Good afternoon and welcome everybody. 2024 NCAA Division I Tennis Championships brought to you by Racquets. We have got streams going. We've got matches all around the country. Some parts of the country have a little weather. Some parts of the country are nice. Doesn't matter. We're going to have non-stop action-packed tennis all day for you. We're starting out on stream number 3 with Tennessee in Murray State at Tennessee outdoors, as you can see on your right. And we're indoors in Columbus at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center with Ohio State taking on Toledo. We're going to actually try to get you introduced to everybody, so we'll focus on one and then shift and start going back and forth in this red zone coverage. I'm Coach Mark on the 1s and 2s for you. We're at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center, and you're looking right now at position 1, court 1. We have Toledo, Cassie Alcala, Julia Kaczynski, taking on Shelly Baryshniak and Irina Cantos at number 1. Ohio State, the host, number 12 seed, Toledo, winning the MAC conference for the first time in school history, with Miami of Ohio 4-1 to earn this berth. And that's Julia Kaczynski serving, Cassie Alcala, service partner at net. So already 1-0 for Toledo with a break to start. Great point to Ohio State. Oh, it goes on. The racket face is too open. Good idea, just didn't get the execution, so we start break at number 1 doubles at position 1. Let's take a check into court number 2. Position 2, Spencer and Perry for Ohio State, already off to a very quick 3-love start, playing against Sanjana Talmaraju and Sloan Teske. 2 Talmarajus here on the actual Toledo team. 1 righty, 1 lefty. Over here at position 3 for Ohio State, Maddie Atway, Tia Chavez taking on Audrey Mutama and Shalini Tamaraju. That's a high volley there. She'd like to have back. Maddie Atway, the lefty from Ohio. Tough weather there in Columbus, forcing this 10 a.m. match. Forcing, the 10 a.m. match that preceded it indoors, and now this match also happening indoors. That's a good move. Well timed. Whenever that deep ground stroke really gets closer to the baseline, that should create an anticipation and a possibility for that net player to move. It's a great forehand approach there. Still game points for Toledo to get back on serve here. Looks like they're going to be running an Aussie formation. And they're successful. Trying to take away the outside return of Tamaraju there. It's now back to deuce. Deciding point. Like they're coming back to Shalini Tamaraju. And they go from the Aussie back to standard. First serve missed. Very cautious, tentative point with a lot of high rolls on the net side. There was an opportunity there. Tama wasn't able to take care of that volley, and Ohio State goes up 3-love at position 3. Let's quickly go back to court 2 just to take a second to introduce you to the players there. Spencer, Audrey Spencer, freshman from Kansas, playing with Luciana Perry from Pittsburgh on the near side. And they are definitely taking it to Toledo. Coming forward, getting aggressive. And the ball's come back, so that's an actual break for 4-love for Ohio State. So pretty dominant looking positions here for Ohio State. 4-love lead at number 2, 3-love lead at number 3. Again, we have Ohio State men taking on Oklahoma State in the regional final after this match on our stream 3. A lot of time in Columbus today for us on this broadcast. We've got a feel for the actual Ohio State doubles point. We're going to be taking you very shortly over to Tennessee. And we have Murray State, Missouri Valley Conference winners over Illinois State 4-1. Coach Jorge Catano has his team ready to go here. Murray State on the near side in blue. Tennessee at the top of your screen. And the white and burnt orange. Tomase Cabezas playing number 1. Take it on Honore. It's Lezakova. And that goes long from Slezakova, trying to get there on the run and put the actual lob in play. Sometimes early in the match, trying to get a feel for how much to put on the lob based on the wind. Goes out. After having break points, now we're serving to Emma Honoré from France, receiving here in the deuce court. And that goes wide. Murray State now, after having a sniff there to get a break back, is down 4-love at position 1. Take a peek at position 2 for Tennessee. Wolfberg out of Sheena, taking on Bureau and Short. 2-all in the first set. That ball was called out by Murray State. Wolfberg, the lefty, serving at the top of your screen. Oh my goodness. Good choices by playing through the middle of the court to try to set up. But Murray State's able to find that passing shot by Tennessee. Murray State takes a break lead at number 2. So we know what's going on at position 1. Now Murray State takes a break lead at position 2. And now position 3. Serving for Tennessee at the top of the screen, we have a team of Alia and Azalata. Up 3-1 here, but down in this game. Krugel and Kambishalto. Playing for Murray State. We have Krugel receiving here. That return goes wide. You don't prefer to miss a return in singles wide, but in doubles sometimes the return goes wide because there's some presence and pressure from the net player looking to move and get involved. Getting a feel for the breeze. There's been some weather here this morning. The first match in this particular quad did play indoors. So on this one, the weather cleared up just enough. Great job by the crew at Tennessee getting the courts ready. Oh wow, that's great backhand volley coverage and outstanding overhead there. And now we have a deciding point here. Oh, that was a great setup. Just not able to get the job done. She's not happy there. One of the tricks of having that two-hand backhand volley, she kept both hands on, and just sometimes with the two-hand backhand volley, you have to really keep moving through that shot. It's very easy to miss that, not closing. So just giving you a sneak snapshot back over to Columbus. Position 2 is rolling, and it's moving so fast. We have to show you the end of this because you might miss it. Ohio State is shredding balls. Omaraju and Teskey not being able to make a dent in this one, and Spencer and Perry now with 4 match points at position 2 for Ohio State. Jonathan Maraju serving, the lefty, Munster, Indiana. That one goes wide. As so often happens. Lots of free points the lefties get sometimes, even on second serves. Have to really concentrate on all the extra spin. Makes that ball go from left to right. Two match points saved. 2 free points to the lefty serve. And 2 return errors and a ground stroke error long. Ohio State is swinging big, but now they've allowed Toledo to get some new life in this game. Deciding point, match point here at position 2, second doubles. Good job defending the net. Tesky battles there. Toledo's able to get that hold. And that is a good overhead in Tennessee now. That's a great shot there. So Murray State's able to break. That's the name of the game here. That's teams get 5-love leads, but a little bit of resistance. Ohio State now serving for the match here, position 2. That's a great job. Obviously, we want to encourage the players to be aggressive and come forward at the net. But when your entry shot isn't that aggressive, you end up in a situation like that where she kind of came in and the passing shot down and her feet was still open and exposed. 30-love, Ohio State here. Threatening also. 5-1 and 3. Match points, like the match points are the ones that are the hardest to get so far. Across both matches, Tennessee and Ohio State getting right to the point where it's time to shake hands, and then the unforced errors are coming about. 40-15 here for Ohio State. See if they can close the door. Standard formation. Going for the big T serve. Double fault, my goodness. That's why it's so important. It's just one of those broken record statements that all coaches make. Get the first serve in. It's about what you can execute at this stage. Sometimes when you have a big lead, it opens up the door for attempting a lot more high risk. And Toledo just keeps firing back. It's like the Ohio State match points are meaningless. Let's see what happens over here. Match point for Ohio State. Chavez returns. Otway with the volley. Tennessee is able to get the job done at number 3, double 6-1. Volley up on Zalata. So that's a point for Tennessee. Back here, Ohio State is just on the struggle bus. It's like closing them 7 match points over 2 games. My goodness. 5-2 at position 2. Back to court number 3 at Ohio State. And Atway likes to sort of do a little bit of a high roll and a heavy spin. And so in doubles, obviously, if it's high enough where it can't be moved on and poached, then Chavez could possibly get activated if the other team replies with a slower, higher ball. You saw there. There's a lot of ways to play doubles. The most important thing is that you and your partner are connected, and all the shots and the decisions that are hit from the back are helping the person that's in that position possibly finish. 15 love. Out of the eye. And again, Atway is the setter and Chavez is the spiker. Tama and Tamaraju need to figure out what they want to do. They might want to take some balls on the rise off the Atway forehand and try to increase the tempo of how the points are being played on her serve. Tried to go away from the Atway forehand, netted it. Didn't get enough on it. Match point number 4. Ohio State has crossed a couple positions at over 11 match points. Amazing. Forty love. One in the eye. Serving to Tamaraju. And there is another. This is like one of the worst booth jinx I've ever seen. And that's going to do it. Ohio State with a first serve up the tee. Maddie Atway gets the job done. She and her teammate Tia Chavez get the job done, and now here at position 1, Tennessee has the opportunity to close the door with Tomase and Sabasis. And that is a gift. High forehand volley that she ends up missing, and that's going to be the doubles point in Knoxville. Tennessee gets the job done at positions 3 and 1 to take the doubles point. Ohio State now with 2 opportunities, up 5-2 at position 1 and up 5-2 at position 2. .30 Toledo on the right side of the screen. But there's a double fault, and now we have a match point here, deciding point, match point. at position 2. Oh, wow, that's some good doubles there. Great patience, figuring out exactly the right moment to make the move. She cuts, fills with the backhand volley, spikes the overhead. Game, set, match, Ohio State. They get the job done in positions 3 and 2. It took a little longer than it probably should have, but the job is done. Buckeyes 1-0 in their match today against Toledo, the MAC champions. Now Tennessee with the doubles point. Ohio State, the doubles point, home favorites, taking care of that business. We again are delayed on our start for the Virginia-Long Island match because of the quality of the match that happened on in the 2-3 battle out there in Virginia and not in Charlottesville. So we'll be bringing that doubles point to you soon, but we'll be coming back very shortly with singles live from Knoxville and Columbus. You are watching the 2024 NCAA Championships, brought to you by Crack Racquets. And ladies and gentlemen, we are at Virginia, Charlottesville. We finished the doubles point in Ohio State. Ohio State taking that one. We finished the actual doubles point in Knoxville. So Tennessee leads Murray State 1-love. Ohio State leads Toledo 1-love. And now we are bringing you the doubles point of our third match of our first series here on stream number 3. It is University of Virginia at home taking on Long Island University. Court 3 here on the big screen. We have Shock and Zoo. A little bit of a switch in the lineup for Virginia. So Subash and Shock normally play 2. They are not together. Ziodata and Navarro moving up to 2, and Shock and Zoo playing the third doubles position. And that 3, they're taking on Tardival and Sokolis from LIU. So you can see we're at a 3-love lead for Virginia down there at position number 3. Now back to position 1. Boisseau and Garrigues taking on Collard and Shelvinsky. Virginia on the near side. Collard serving, Shelvinsky at the net, down in I position. There's a double fault there. Again, Long Island up 2-1 here on serve. Bad weather at Charlottesville, so push to tennis indoors. Virginia had a very strong season, been in the top 10 the entire year. Nice hands at the net. Again, Long Island is ahead. I know it says sets there, but Long Island is actually ahead 3-1 in this first and only set for the doubles point. Say a big win for Virginia's season earlier came at National Indoors when they took down North Carolina. Oh, there's an opportunity lost there. Well done. Just not a great choice on the drop shot there. Created an opening. This team of Boisseau and Garrigues 12-1 on the season, so they have been outstanding and off to a great start in this number one position. Again, for folks that are just joining us, we're going to be doing red zone coverage and bouncing around a lot. There's an amazing amount of action going on, particularly on the women's side, the next 2.5 hours. And we'll be bringing all of it to you. Ohio State won love over Toledo, taking the doubles point. Tennessee won love over Murray State. Oh, that's well done by Travinsky. And we'll be getting back to some of those first sets in a bit, but we're bringing you some of our third and final 1 p.m. Eastern start match here at University of Virginia, with Virginia taking on Long Island University. Oh my goodness, she had a good look at that. That is why doubles is so fun, so exciting. Lobs, angles, passing shots, reflex volleys, resetting. All the different aspects of it on display there. Number 2 doubles. Ziadoto, Navarro. For Virginia, as you just saw, holding to go up 3-2, taking on Oyani and Giuliani. Back to number 3. We spent some time here. Shaik and Zhu dominating thus far over Tardival and Sokolis. Yeah, that's a double fault there. That gives Virginia a commanding 5-love lead at position 3. Always loving to get one of those courts done quickly to put the scoreboard pressure on the other positions. Oh my goodness. How did she find that spot? It was a great middle ground stroke, and she was able to thread the needle and find some space on the outside in the alley. I don't even know you need a protractor to be able to find that angle. What a shot by Oyama. And that one does not go. Tries to create the angle. Nice choice of using the lob there by Navarro. No surprise which young lady is the Navarro sister. The one with the actual headband. Just that signature headband, just like Big Sister, who played here, was the NCAA champion. Oh, was that in? Oh my goodness. She reflexes a ball that's coming 80 miles an hour at her off of a swinger for a lob volley winner. I just can't make this stuff up. Okay, let's see what the play call is. We're going eye. She's serving body. and moving to the right. Let's see how this works. Serve missed the mark. She's going T and going right. Oh, what a nice move. Good backhand volley there. Nice hands there by Megan Navarro. It's fun to be able to watch from this angle because we can see the play calls. Let's see what Giuliani calls this time. She calls serving to the backhand. Serving to the body, and she's going right. Into the body, she goes right. And that's a rip up the line. Thank you very much, Ziodato. Handled that one well. Things are moving so fast on court 3, we have to take a quick look back, otherwise we're going to miss it. Match point for Virginia. Shaik and Zhu coming together to play third. Oh, and that direction change goes just wide. Matt's going to do it. University of Virginia, 6-love at position 3. Shaik and Zhu coming together with Subash out of the doubles lineup. We'll see what happens with the singles lineup if Subash is in today. Nice job by Collett and Chervinsky, who were down 3-1 in position 1, making a comeback here. Nice hands. Well done there way to get in there. Collett looking for the ball. It's great to see when the players are using a basketball phrase, moving without the ball. And just so cool. The backhand volley putaways. Just feel like I've been commentating a lot since now for 10 years in college tennis. And one thing I'll say from 10 years of calling these matches is that the quality and the caliber of collegiate women's doubles has really gotten better over the years. I'm seeing so many more offensive plays, so many more aggressions, just a much better doubles product over the years. Virginia comes back from 3-1 down to take a 4-3 lead at position 1. Now over to 2. Ziodato, Navarro up 4-2. Great read. Oyama took off maybe about a half a second too early. Opened up that lane. Ziodato sees it. Threads the needle. 40-love for the Wahoos. Everybody's going, Wahoos? What's a Wahoo? Well, I've been told it's a form of fish, and it's a very common thing that Virginia fans call themselves, the Who's. Wow, look at the hands here. The movement with the ball, being able to absorb the pace and take the balls that are coming so fast and still direct them to the winning holes. It is so common that a lot of winners are happening in a doubles court around the service line and through the middle. A lot of times in junior doubles and at lower levels, people are trying to always create these angles that aren't there. There's a lot of successful doubles that goes right through the middle. College serving, 40 love here. Great serving, great movement by Chervinsky, causing a little bit of a distraction in the minds of the Long Island returners. Virginia's doing a great job now after being down 3-1 again. Wasso and Garrigues 12-1, so they have only lost one time and clearly a formidable team. But look at this. Virginia is just taking their best punch and coming back with more. Outstanding defense and then just 1-2 punch. Thank you very much. They are clicking now, and you can tell in their body language and their shot quality. Virginia is poised to take this doubles point here in position 1. Listen, that setup shot, so important to be able to find a little bit of shape on that backhand and get it up and over. Oh, what an overhead. Love going backwards as she used a little bit of slice. Nice use of the lob early on in the point. Virginia making some great decisions, and now that brings us to a match point. Scoreboard's a little bit behind, 30-40. And that's a great serve. Wonderful tee spot there. So now we have a deuce point, deciding point. That is a match point as well. Oh, wow. And that is part of college tennis, ladies and gentlemen. It was for a period of time that only the men were playing lets. But now the women play as well, and that is a let court ace. It counts just as much as an amazing John Isner, Serena Williams looking ace. But LIU Holtz, Virginia, will serve for that. But it may be a moot point. Virginia in position here. Oh, wow, what a play. Oh, my goodness. Game, set, match. Doubles point. Virginia Cavaliers, a.k.a. Wahoos. They go up. It's not Tennessee's bracket score there. They go up 1-love. So now we have all 3 doubles points of our 1 p.m. Eastern matches in the books. Ohio State, 1-love over Toledo. Tennessee, 1-love over Murray State. Virginia, 1-love over Long Island University. We'll come back later for Long Island University's and Virginia singles. Now we shift gears and start taking a look at some of the other matches that are going on. Ohio State, Toledo. I've known Cassie Alcala for a long, long time. She played Whiteman Cup for Ohio Valley and was a very tough out when I was coaching the Chicago teams for many, many years in the Midwest Team Cup Championships. Court number 6 down in Tennessee. Opportunity to show a set point. But right when we put her on TV and on blast, here comes the double fault. It's just the booth jinx. He's been jinxing people left and right yesterday and today. This is Leila Brites Rizo, sophomore from Paraguay. Oh, and she takes care of it. That's a first set in the books for the Vols. Leila Brites Rizo, first set, 6-1 over Natalie Slezakova, the grad senior from Czech Republic. So that's the story over on court number 6. Tennessee obviously will be looking to try to do as quickly as they can. Run, like they say in basketball, run them out of the gym. Try to go from doubles point to as many first sets as possible, and then after you get the second match, try to have the dominoes fall. And that is the dynamic of a college match in NCAA tennis. And we're already at a set point here. Alana Wolfberg, grad transfer from Oklahoma State, on her way to med school from Orlando, Florida. Battling Emma Honore, grad senior from France. And that's the game in first set for the Vols. So it is contagious. They are doing damage out here. Positions 3 and position 6 for Tennessee, already putting first sets on the board. Who will be next? Well, it's a possibility. Court number 4. Lauren Anzlata, senior from Puerto Rico. She's battling Bara Alexeyeva, freshman from Kazakhstan. Tennessee on the near side, Murray State on the far side. She's not a happy camper there, but she still has some opportunity. Can't get too upset at yourself, but there's always going to be a little bit of wind out there after storms have come through. Have to manage those serve tosses. And that's a smart way to do it. After you've double faulted, for all of those players back at home on watching, you double fault the very next point, do whatever you can and get the first serve in. There's no reason to play second serve 2 points in a row and add that stress. So Anzalata goes 5-1 here. Alexieva serving 1-5. That's well played. They call her Vivi. It's great experience for all of these programs. Travel across the country. Get to play NCAAs. Great serve +1. There's just so many levels of good. Obviously, Tennessee battling hard in the SEC. West battle. Court number 3. Sanjana Talmajaru from Munster, Indiana. Sidney Ratliff from Columbus, Ohio. So this could be an old Midwest closed quarterfinal. That's a nasty lefty serve out wide. Set points. On position 5, Esther. Oh, look at the coverage by Adeshin. Tennessee takes position 5, 6-2. Senior from Great Britain showing off her skills at net. Ratliff not able to break Talmajaru. And we go into position number 2. Sarah Burrow, senior from France, from Murray State, on the near side. Elza Tomasi, junior from Latvia, on the far side. Tennessee again. Up a break everywhere. Playing at home, clicking on all cylinders. Wanting to show everyone that they're well deserving of this number 16 seed in this tournament. That's good +1 pressure. Back to Ohio State. Rhea Cantos receiving on the near side. Cassie Alcala. Set point, Ohio State. That's a big forehand inside out. Game at first set. Buckeyes. 6-2. Elza Tomasi now with a set point for Tennessee. Court number 2. Again, the action is fast and furious. That's going to do it. Game in first set. Tomasi. Oh, and that's how you close out a volley. done. Bond from Ohio State. 6-2. Here's a good look. Coach Melissa Shaw. Sydney Ratliff closing in. Smaller in stature, but boy, she has really improved that serve since junior. She is bringing that serve here in college tennis. Yeah, there's no reason that's trying to finish it too quickly. Trying to take a first ball inside in off being jammed. And on cue, Sydney Ratliff with that big serve up the tee, takes care of business and moves along with a 6-2 win in the first set over Sanjana Talmajaru. So Ohio State is off and running with Kanto Seamers, Ratliff, and now a possible position 4 here at Ohio State. I got a set point for Anzalata for Tennessee right here with the dropper. Now we're 40-30 actually. Correct that, 40-30. Full-on Anzalata from Puerto Rico. Oh, wow. That is the way you step up and play aggressive on a set point. All kinds of closure. We have Chavez playing number 4 for Ohio State. Taya Chavez, freshman from California. On the near side. Selene Talmajaru, sister of Sanjana, older sister. Oh, wow, that's good tennis. Great direction change on the backhand, and then stepping up with the forehand with time, back behind, and she lets a big roar out and lets everybody know in Buckeye Nation that she's taking care of business on position 4. Taya Chavez, 6-2 for the Buckeyes. adding to Ratliff and Cantos. Well on their way. 4 first sets done in Ohio State. And checking in, Luciana Perry, we just showed, was already up 6-3-1-0, position 2. Lana Wolfberg's moving quickly here. For those that are interested, obviously we will be soon bringing you Michigan versus Chicago State. That'll be the next one coming up on our schedule. Followed by Florida Gators women's team taking on Stetson. So it is just a smorgasbord of NCAA women's first rounds for you here in these early hours. And then we got a couple of men's regional finals for you, and then the number 1 team in the nation closes down the show. Yeah, that's well done. Just doing a lot of good things with all of using the court well, opening up the court, creating space. Emma Honore from France likes to dictate and play aggressive herself, but it's been a little bit of a challenge. Because as you can see, Lana Wolfberg is going aggressively. After all the early parts of the rallies and not allowing her to get back to neutral on her service games. That's a good job there. Nice defending. Honore's not able to get inside the court and have the type of time to play on her own terms as she would like. A little flat there on the backhand. But I think that the scoreboard is bothering her more so than the execution of the shot. I think it's just been a tough afternoon for her. That's well played. Nice combination. Worked the drop shot. Took that pass and shot early. Put a lot on that cross-court open stance forehand. So she's trying to hang tough this game. Because if she doesn't, then it could be done soon in position 3. Oh, that's well done. Sometimes when you have that big lead going against you, it's just easier to disconnect emotionally from the score and just start trying to play better. Sometimes you can start creating a little bit of momentum if you just block it out. That's well done. That's one of the better points that she's played. Looked a lot more comfortable, just dictating her forehand. Typical situation there. A righty playing a lefty, you want to hit your forehand big into their backhand unless it's something just glaringly obvious to do otherwise. That was a good, solid forehand and backhand rally. That was a good point, but she doesn't play with a lot of heavy topspin. She likes to dictate and drive the ball a little bit more. So to get outside the sideline like she did there, she needed to have a reset ball. High, heavy shape ball there, not a flat up the line miss. Again, we are moving along pretty quickly in some of these singles matches. We are just getting ready to start Michigan-Chicago State doubles, but we are starting to get to closing time in some of these Ohio State and Tennessee positions. So we're going to keep making sure you stay connected to how the dominoes unfold and fall in the singles portions of these matches and these first rounders, and also give you a little glimpse on what's going on at Ann Arbor at the same time with the number 3 team in the nation. That's well done. Lana Wolfberg is just all business out here in position 3. Oh, and there it is. Alana Wolfberg gets the job done. Puts Tennessee ahead 2-0. Luciana Perry has been moving along quickly. Really strong junior. Freshman, Pittsburgh, PA. Really strong background. Got to the finals of 16 hard courts back in San Diego a couple years ago. She's going to be representing this team, going to NCAAs and singles. She's got a lot of power. And that one's going long. Sloan Teskey from Grand Rapids, Michigan, grad senior. Just a little off the mark here. Also challenging when Perry is crushing balls every time she gets an opportunity. Just still so happy for Coach Tracy after 21 years getting that first MAC title in team history. So up against a tough Buckeye team here today, but amazing opportunity and just a real positive feather in her cap after all these years. And that's one heck of a second serve. A lot of action on it. And that brings us to a match point. That volley goes long. Luciana Perry gets the job done. 6-1, 6-1. Gives the Buckeyes another point. And Leila Brites-Riso has just been moving and grooving out here. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell her she's a clay court grinder and likes to have long points. She is moving this thing forward. And that's going to create a deciding point, match point here on court number 6. Slezakova, grad senior from Czech Republic, goes to the towel, takes some time. Let's see if Tennessee goes 3-love here. That's not a good direction change, most certainly. wasn't the time to take that ball up the line. That's that sense of I have match point, so I'm just going to hit one shot and be done, instead of building and working the point, which is most certainly her mantra. So she got out of character for a shot, and we'll have to grind and work for another full game to try to get this match done for Tennessee. Again, Ohio State up 2-love over Toledo. Tennessee up 2-love here, knocking on the door for 3-love. But if Slezakova has anything to say about it, it's going to take longer. Big serve +1 there. Brites Riso is just had great ball control all match long. Ohio State's moving quickly with 2 positions up, a set and 4-love, to possibly close the door on that match in Columbus and give their men the opportunity to start on time. And that's the type of discipline that she needed to have on that game point backhand mistake. Get back to the meat and potatoes of your game. Leila Brites Riso, sophomore from Paraguay. This Vols team is so deep. Pulled Kat Alia out of the lineup here today, typically playing for the Aussie, to give some other players some opportunities. And that right there is just a little bit of frustration from Slezakova, wanting to go big and get the job done there, overplaying that open court. Match point number 6. Wolfberg already with a match in the books at number 3. Opportunity to go 3-love here. Not able to get that return to go. Oh, wow. What a point. Slezakova says, hey, my backhand is just as good as your backhand. I'm going to stay solid, stay in the closed cross-court pattern. And the moment you slip up and think that we're stuck here, boom, up the line backhand. That's well played. Brings us to a deciding point, match point here at number 6. And that goes wide. There's some opportunity and not able to get it done. Brites Riso still has more work to do. We're going to Columbus. Canto Seamers. Oh, wow. It's good anticipation, but a great close. I love that thought of dipping that passing shot down and continuing to move forward. And that's going to do it. Irina Cantos, #1 player for Ohio State University, on her way to the NCAA Singles Championships later on, is done. And as a 3-0 lead, and for Ohio State, Arank Shaban, grad senior from India, they decided to play her today. Often, Alessia Cowell, the freshman from Vancouver, sometimes gets some of these opportunities, but no, it's the grad senior from India, Arank Shaban, and she has the ability here to be the clincher, the closer for the Buckeyes. Oh, that's a great backhand. Wonderful technique. Love that circular swing. That was a Alexander Zverev looking shred of a backhand there. Match point. And a clinching point for the Buckeyes. Game, set, match, and team match. Ohio State. They beat Toledo 4-love. They get a doubles point, and then they're able to get wins from Luciana Perry, Irina Cantos, and grad senior Arank Shaban to close the deal. 4-love Ohio State, and they will move on to tomorrow's regional final. Meanwhile, down in Ann Arbor, Michigan Wolverines, the #3 team in the nation, taking on Chicago State, the Horizon League champions. For the first time in school history. We had a bunch of first time in school history results in this round of conference play. Oh, that's well done. Layla Brites-Riso had to go back to work. Now she has a match point. Things are starting to move quickly at University of Virginia in singles, and we'll get back to that shortly. We're going to see if we can get a resolution here, obviously in Tennessee, and shine light on the doubles point in Michigan. Just a lot of action going on at once, folks. And that's a match. Well done. A lot of consistency from this young lady, but she stepped up right there to close out the match with an on-the-rise direction change. Layla Brites-Riso, sophomore from Paraguay, gives Tennessee Vols, #16 seed, home host, a 3-love commanding lead over Murray State, with only one more win to advance to the regional finals. Looks like down in the University of Michigan. Number 3 doubles is done. Fligner and Jones over Taabi and Dukic. Yeah, Fligner and Jones, 6-1 there. And Michigan, Jaden Brown and Kari Miller playing Nia Cooper and Manuela Aludu. And Michigan's up 5-2 there, trying to close. Looks like there's an actual finish here. Looks like something went wrong. Maybe the young lady retired here at position 4 because everyone's shaking their hands. And yeah, I think that they're at position 4 possibly as an injury or retirement because now they're all congratulating and shaking hands. I think Tennessee is now 1-4-0 by virtue of a retirement at position 4. They win at 3, 5, and 6, so they get the actual job done at positions 3, 5, and 6. So Wolfsburg, Avshan, and Layla Brutes Rizzo. So that was a clinch at 5. That was what happened, and Tennessee moves on now with a 4-love victory over Murray State. So Ohio State, 4-love. Tennessee, 4-love. And we are at Ann Arbor, where the University of Michigan is taking on Chicago State. Like I said again, Chicago State, for many, many years, that conference was dominated by UIC, 13 years long, and 4-2 victory for Chicago State over Cleveland State. First time in school history. Coach Jack Barton's been there for 14 years, paying his dues. Jones and Fligner already on the board for Michigan with a victory, 6-1. Now, at number 1 doubles here on our left, Kari Miller and Jaden Brown against Manuela Alundu and Nia Cooper. There's a match point here, clinching point for Michigan to get the doubles point. Oh my gosh, what a huge forehand. How did Jaden Brown fight that off? That took absolutely sheer guts and hand-eye to fight that off, and then the overhead is missed. So Alundu and Nia Cooper go down 6-2. So Michigan 6-1 with with Jones and Fligner over Dukic and Tiabi. And at number one, Kari Miller and Jaden Brown. They've done it so many times together. Get the victory 6-2 over Alundu and Cooper. So the doubles point goes to University of Michigan. We will be back for singles action at this location. We're going to go across in a 3-box to take a look at Virginia and LIU and close down the singles on that match and come back for more singles action here at this particular location shortly. So here, position number 3, Sarah Ziadotto, a senior from Italy. Taking on Lucy Rodriguez. Ziadotto wins the first set, 6-3, up 2-love here. That's well played. Oh, wow, what a shot. Love that. Being able to step up now. Tennis has just been changed. I feel that Serena Williams and Maria Sharapova in the early 2000s started just stepping into the no man's land area, or no woman's land area, excuse my French, and started crushing these swing volley winners. And now it is just a normal part of women's tennis. Oh my gosh, look at the hands. And the lob goes. What a point. Great touch, great defense, great lob, great hustle. So Virginia, after winning the doubles point, 6-3, 1-0 at 1, 5-3 at 2, 6-3, 2-love at 3. Oh, and that gives Ziadotto a 3-love lead. So 6-3, 3-love at 3, 6-1, 3-love at 4, 6-1, 4-0 at 5, 6-4 at 6. So Virginia dominating all the first sets here. Collard versus Sokolis, position 5. Mia Sokolis, freshman from Adelaide, Australia. Well, there's an opportunity there. Just struggling to find the mark. Wow, what a serve. Well, I think that there was a last-minute lineup switch. So Virginia's lineup is a little different. So 6-1-5 love. Sometimes it becomes almost like a tricky thing when so many matches are not finished. The abandoned matches, you start feeling a little bit of almost like a racing pressure with your teammates to see who can actually finish their matches and end up being part of the box score instead of being abandoned. That's a tough dynamic mentally when you go play for a set and almost 2 sets and not able to actually have your match count towards the total team total. So far, the home teams have been dominant. Ohio State, 4-love over Toledo. Tennessee, 4-love over Murray State if you just tuned in and missed it. And now we're finishing up the Virginia-Long Island University match, where Virginia won the doubles point and now are commanding leads across many positions. And Michigan just took the doubles point on Chicago State and is now going to be starting their singles. And coming up in an hour will be University of Florida versus Stetson. Actually, Florida versus Stetson, excuse me, that's going to be coming up soon. That's shortly. That's 5 minutes. That was 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Central. So, yeah, that's in a matter of minutes. So we'll be bouncing between Florida Stetson and Michigan singles shortly coming up after this, the ending of the Virginia match. Scoreboard is just cheating a little bit on us. Yeah, we're in a really close finishing position here. Ziodotto now over Garrigues from Spain, 6-3-5 love. Chervinsky, 615 love over Maduel from Israel. And Collard, 6151 over Sokolos. So we really have now 6152 over Sokolos at position 5. Apologize, there's some challenging technology going on with the actual scoreboards and the feeds here in Virginia, so a little off the actual the competition and the scoreboard that's shown. Yeah, sincere apologies here. That just some tech challenges with some of the scoreboards here at University of Virginia. Obviously, we're hoping to be outside of Charlottesville, just we're not able to be. but Natasha Subash was out of the lineup, and so the lineup was actually switched, and the scoreboards were a little off. So apologies there. But for actual Virginia, they won doubles. Chertovinsky ends up winning. Collard wins, so now Virginia is up 3-love, and now Sarah Ziodotto, senior from Italy, is playing Lucy Rodriguez, grad senior from Spain here, with an opportunity to win the match for University of Virginia and give them their 4th point. And that's going to do it. Game, set, match. And advancing to the regional final is University of Virginia 4-love. They move on. They win at doubles. Chertovinsky at 4, Collard at 5, and Ziodotto at 3. That is the championship there. They move on. Later on today, we will be picking up at this location. We'll have to see whether it'll be indoors or outside. The Virginia men versus VCU men in the regional final. That will be probably starting in an hour. So we will now go forward and bring you back to University of Michigan singles matches going on against Chicago State. And at Ann Arbor, Michigan wins the doubles point and is leading Chicago State 1-love. We're going to go around the horn here and introduce you guys to all the players here 1 through 6 in Ann Arbor. Position 1, Kari Miller, senior for Ann Arbor, Michigan, taking on Manuela Olodu, junior from the Cameroon. Michigan in white, Chicago State in green. Kari Miller's running well, covering that wide ball, defending, putting a lot of pressure on Olodu to be able to finish. Yeah, there's a lot of firepower coming from Olodu. She is most certainly going for it, not leaving anything on the table. But Kari Miller is steady and solid, and it is not easy. She's like a soccer goalie. It is tough to get that ball by her. Oh, wow, that's really good. She's been really going across court so often. Miller was cheating a little bit to the right. She runs it the other way, gets the winner. Kari Miller, the number 5 player in the ITA rankings on the most recent May 2nd. Teammate Julia Fligner at 28 will be joining her in the NCAA individuals. And unfortunately, we were not able to get eyes on doubles position number 2, where her younger sister Reese is actually playing on the University of Michigan's team. So we missed highlighting Reese today, but she is part of that Miller legacy. Kari Miller holds 3-love lead here at number 1 singles, and let's move over to number 2. And teammate Gala Mesicharotu, she typically plays 2, and she's not in the lineup today. So Julia Fligner moves up to number 3. Again, Fligner ranked 28th in the nation, so most certainly capable of playing that number 2 or 1 position for any team for that matter. Already off to a quick 4-love lead over Katarina Dukic from Serbia, who's a grad senior. So this is a great matchup because Fligner, for sure, was more of a even, steady, solid junior as a baseliner as a junior, but I would say now she's a lot more forward and aggressive and has even more explosive firepower as she's matured in her collegiate years. Dukic likes to disrupt and compete a little bit, almost maybe a little bit more of an unconventional grinder. So this is a matchup I wondered what would look like. So far, Fligner's getting the best of it. And if you can serve like that, you don't have to worry about the transaction off the ground. Fligner from Birmingham, Michigan. Very strong, that southeast Michigan area. Really strong area of players and great coaches. Some of my great friends in the coaching business are from that area. Julia came up in that group. And that's a second serve ace. Well, that's a fine how do you do. Julia Fligner rolls on, up 5-love in the first set. Coach Ronnie Bernstein going, yeah, give me some more of that. And let's shift over to number 3, Jaden Brown from Granger, Indiana, senior. And Jaden kind of, getting herself back into normal form. She has most certainly played 1, 2, and 3 for this program over the years. Struggled a little bit with shoulder surgery that she's been recovering from this year. Was trying to get herself back into her peak form. Serving on the far side here, 3-love in the first set. That's a great shot. Sofia Sedovich Jr. from Russia. Big mental and emotional part of this Chicago State team. Oh, I'm sorry, this is actually... This isn't... The scoreboard and the players are wrong, excuse me. So, on the bottom, we're actually looking at... We're on court 3, but we're actually watching number 5 singles. So this is number 5 singles, actually. Apologies. This is Piper Charney going against Nia Cooper. So we have... it might be court 3 at Michigan because it's on the end, but we are watching right now Piper Charney on the near side for Michigan and Nia Cooper on the far side for Chicago State. Yeah, this is Sedovich and Jaden Brown, with Sedovich on the near side serving. I like that play from Jaden Brown, trying to come forward and apply some pressure, and obviously falling backwards. It's hard to play that overhead to a small area of the court like she tried. Most certainly would have been better suited taking the overhead and going the opposite direction. 30-all, love 3. Michigan already up the doubles point. Chicago State, Horizon League champions here in Ann Arbor. And Jaden Brown making a bunch of net appearances and coming forward. I like it. Head coach for Chicago State, Jack Barton. And as you see here, chatting with Sedovich, Amir Hanzik, the assistant. Deuce. Oh my gosh, what a point. Feel bad for Sedovich there because I think she kind of got lost court position on where she was standing and may have played an out ball that could have landed just wide. It's hard to tell from where she was, but the point ensued and battled on, and Jaden Brown was able to finally get it done with a backhand down the line. That's a tough, and that's the one thing that you just don't see in the box score in college tennis. Like Michigan plays Ohio State. How many no-ad points goes Michigan's way today? And then how many no-ad points go Chicago State's? And in every matchup, it could be 27-11. It could be 15-9. It could be 7-6. It's just really one of those unpredictable factors in college tennis now. Switching over to court number 4. Lily Jones from Grosse Pointe, Michigan. 2 hands on both sides. Sophomore. Known Lily for quite some time. Good friends with one of my clients that plays at Illinois, Kasha Schreiber. They're buddies and juniors. Lily has been stalwart down low for Michigan. 6-love here against Amina Tayabi, sophomore from Spain, on the near side. Oh, look at that cover. That is good understanding. Played the little short shot, read the racket, exploded on the angle, finished with authority. It's great coverage on the short drop volley. Lily trying to go big on that one. Deciding point. First game of the second set is an important game. It has a lot of momentum on it. And Lily Jones goes long with the backhand. So Amina Tayabi gets the first game of the second. Gives herself a reason to walk with a little bit of a strut after losing the first set 6-love to Lily Jones at position 4. And last but not least, court number 6. Bailey Shinen, younger sister of Perry Shinen, who does a bunch of calling on Crack Racquets, former Brown player. Bailey getting some opportunity here. And it looks like that could be a let. Oh, is that going out? Is a let calls? A little bit of confusion here. Aylin Alvarez, freshman from Venezuela for Chicago State. And again, Bailey Sheen is just seeing some action here for Michigan. Good opportunity for her. Just a rough lineup, hard to be able to break through. Bailey had some really good wins in the beginning of the season, including Megan Heiser from Illinois, who's been playing #1. So someone from Michigan who's #7 being able to beat Illinois' 1. It shows you how strong and the reason why Michigan is #3 in the nation right now, and obviously on pace to try to make a strong run in this NCAA championship. Game point for 4-2 here. And that goes wide. Starting to make some backhand errors here. Aylin Alvarez. Only a freshman. And that's tough. Bailey Shinen has been anxiously waiting to get her opportunity, and she wants to show Coach Ronnie Bernstein what she can do in a big moment for the team. And NCAA championships is a great time to get some opportunity. Yeah, it's really good cross-court geometry. On the run, being able to measure those ground strokes very well, see that well. Put Alvarez on the run. Alvarez going full gas on that forehand line. Maybe not the best choice, and heavily bandaged knee, so she may not really feel comfortable moving right. Break point for Bailey Shinen. And there's another forehand unforced error moving right. And that's going to do it. 5-2. Strong position for the young lady from Rhode Island, the sophomore. Getting some meaningful moments. And Piper Charney, Charleston, South Carolina, the freshman, who's had a strong, storied junior career and really strong doubles player, winning the Winter Nationals a few years ago in juniors down in Orlando. And it's got a lot of firepower, already showing that. Off to a quick start here. Nia Cooper from Chesterton, Missouri, but with relatives in Chicago, spent some time in Chicago and trains at the XS Academy. So most certainly familiar with Chicago and not that far from Chicago State. Doesn't seem like she's too happy with that situation, and that Is Piper Charney moving on to a 6-love, 3-love commanding lead at position 5. And these are great opportunities. There's so many levels of tennis, and you play in your conferences, you play against some of your rivals and foes, and you don't get access to these types of levels of players and matches, and it can only possibly down the road help Chicago State and their players having the type of experience that they're getting out here in Ann Arbor today. So we want to bring you a taste and a flavor of this doubles point. We are going from Ann Arbor, which is 70 and cloudy, out to Gainesville, where it is a lot hotter and a little bit sunnier. Florida Gators taking on Stetson. Here we go. Number 1 doubles. Dudney Lewenska for the Gators. Hedrzak Mavlova for Stetson. She missed that. Florida Gators side might step on the far side. Green skirts.
Going out here. Mr. Rico! The pizza party!
Looks like Florida already is off to some pretty strong leads at positions 2 and 3. Oh, that's a great move, but open and love line as a target for that crossing volley instead of missing it long. Stetson coached by Travis Sandlant. Florida, 23 years on the job. Roland Thornquist. Back in those days. Oh, she had her racket angled in a strange way. She's not able to make the play. Oh, no. She makes a move, and she's able to get it back behind her. and scrambling and fighting here. University of Florida and back here at #1 doubles. #1 doubles has been 9-3 overall this season. Oh, wow. Nice job. Moving, and that was getting back behind her. She was able to make the play. That goes long. A little bit of frustration there. Needs to be able to work with the partner. You don't want to be missing the setup ground strokes from the back. And it brings us back to deuce deciding point. After this, yeah, we're closing in tight. Deciding point, match point here with Rachel Galis and Bente Spee. Oh, yes. That is great, great movement, great doubles, great closing. And there is the 6-1 victory at #3 doubles for University of Florida. Other matches not moving nearly as quick. It's taking a look at #2 doubles. Carly Briggs, Tavia Lopez against Sherry Darley. Alana DiFrancesco. Good movement by Lopez. Looks like Piper Charney has just kept the machine rolling. Opportunity for Michigan to go up 2-love right here against Nia Cooper. That's Piper. That's good aggression. Good strong point there by Cooper coming forward. Clearly not going to go down without a fight. Oh my goodness, that's probably not the way you want to draw it up on the chalkboard as a finish, but that is how it works in our sport. Piper Charney, 6-love over Nia Cooper. Michigan takes a 2-love lead, looking to try to close out the Horizon League champions. And that's a strong move. Dutnay and Wawrinska. Get that break now and go up 4-2 in position 1 down in Gainesville. That's well done. So important. If you're able to hit those serves down the middle and into the body, you just create so many more opportunities for the partner at the net. It's just great doubles when, truthfully, it's great doubles when the server doesn't have to touch the ball. Like that. On cue. They must have earbuds in. They're hitting middle body serves and moving across and taking care of business, and that's the reason why they play number 1 for the Gators. Again, Florida, just difficult losing their number 1 player early in the season to injury. So they are battling hard. Number 14 seed in this tournament. Lost in the semifinals of the SEC tournament to Texas A&M. And that is 1, 2, 3 points in a row where the server has not touched the ball in the back of the court, not serving and volleying. And we're going to have to, after this point, go back to Michigan quickly because we are cooking. Michigan is looking to make short work of the afternoon versus Chicago State. That serving in. That serve is in. It was on the line, and that is rather impressive. Don't see that as often as you would think, where there are 4 first serves made and the server never touches the ball because their partner volleys everything away. Julia Fligner from Birmingham, Michigan, returning for the match. 6-love, 5-love, stepping up, ripping forehands, looking like she is absolutely poised to not just help her team make a run, but she wants to be a threat in that NCAA individual as well. It's one of the last years now where the team tournament and the individual tournament will be held at the same time of the year consecutively. Oklahoma State, Greenwood Tennis Center going to be the final 8 plus individuals this year. And Crack Racquets going to be bringing you a ton of action in weeks to come here as the close for this 2024 season ends with a lot of question marks, a lot of parity, and a bunch of excitement. Julia Fligner Oh, wow. Back behind her. Well done. Poised, under control, looking to be on offense consistently, and that brings her to a match point. Piper gets it done. 6-love, 6-love. Fligner here with an opportunity. And she gets it done. 6-love, 6-love. Julia Fligner, 28 in the nation. Regularly number 3, today number 2. It doesn't matter. It's done over Katarina Dukic. And now, the number 1, Kari Miller, who normally has some dogfights and some grinds and usually has to be out there for a lot of time at number 1 position to get the job done, has a chance against Manuela Ilandu. He's coming forward and looking to finish and applying pressure. And look at what is going on out here. University of Michigan, 1 point away. What a shot. She's smiling at that. Oh, wow. And that is going to do it. Whew. Difficult way to go out, but great learning experience for Chicago State. Wonderful opportunity to drive down the road, I-94, to get to Ann Arbor and play the number 3 team in the nation. And it is most certainly a tough afternoon, quick afternoon for Chicago State, but a great learning experience and so much to be thankful for, proud of. What an amazing season. Again, shout out to Coach Jack Barden, and the first time in their history winning the Horizon League and getting to this point. Michigan, too much this afternoon. Doubles point, then Piper, and then Fligner, and now Kari Miller to close down the show. Michigan adds to Ohio State, Tennessee, and Virginia. All clean sweeps, 4-love victories. All 4 of those matches are in the record books. We are now switching our gears to Florida and Stetson before we get ready for a couple of men's regional finals here and the Oklahoma State Cowgirls to close down our show. We've got 4 down, and we've got 4 more to go. You're watching 2024 first round action, second round action, NCAAs on Crack Racquets. In the 2 box. Four all at number 2, 5-3, but break point down at 1. And that's going to be moving on to deciding point, match point. Florida Gators got it done quickly at number 3 doubles. Seems like forever ago number 3 doubles has been cheering. And now number 1 doubles has a chance to seal the deal. Close down the show of doubles for this match in Gainesville. If they can win this point, they're going standard formation, deuce side. Wow. And she calls a full poach, but the serve sits up too much in the forehand pocket, and Stetson rips and gets the break. And that gets it done there. Good serve up the tee. Lopez creating some distractions. Carly Briggs and her partner move on. So Florida Gators 1 game away. Oh, no. It's a big return, but she takes an even bigger cut at the swing volley. Didn't have to go that far. That's a great overhead finish. In the 2 box, taking a look and seeing, can Stetson get this to extra innings, or has Florida sealed the deal?
Go Nadia.
Opportunities for Stetson to try to hold at number 1. But Florida's trying to break at 2. And they get the unforced error that they want. That's a big serve at number 1 for Stetson. Sets them up with a game point, but The Gators have a match point over here on court number 2. That's why it's a team sport. Big first serve. Not yet. And this has been the way of a lot of matches in the last 20 minutes. We've had 3 match point double faults, 2 in Chicago State now, 1 at Stetson. Double point 4, the Florida Gators. They win at number 3, 6-1, number 2, 6-4, and that gets them done. There is plenty of singles left to go. We have a regional final that's going to kick off on the hour. Ohio State and Oklahoma State from Columbus at around 3:30 East, 3:30 Central, 4:30 Eastern, and Virginia VCU men will kick off, and then we'll close down the show with Oklahoma State versus Fairfield on the women's side. So we've got a whole bunch more action left to go. Parts of 4 more matches to cover for you, and hey, it's just starting for me. I am excited. It's like I can do this all day, all night. NCAA first and second round coverage live on Crack Racquets YouTube channel. We'll be back at the top of the hour with much more action. And everybody, welcome back. We have been dominating, moving through these women's matches like clockwork. Tennessee over Murray State for love. Ohio State over Toledo for love. Virginia over Long Island University for love. Michigan over Chicago State for love. Florida Gators now 1-love with the doubles point, battling Stetson in singles. But we're going to concentrate now on a men's regional final in doubles. We have Ohio State Buckeyes, the #1 team in the nation, battling at home against the Oklahoma State men's squad that is loaded. And this is a really tough regional final. There's been bad weather in Columbus all day. Oklahoma State prayed for the Suns to come out. And so now this match is outside instead of inside. And Ohio State now is going to be taking on one of the top teams from the Big 12. They lost a tough one in their conference semifinal to Texas, and are now here in the NCAA tournament. They're able to win their first round yesterday in a close one over Vanderbilt. It's 4-1, but Vanderbilt was making a strong push in a lot of the matches after being down doubles in 5 first sets. So now Oklahoma State here is ready to go, locked and loaded. And right now at #1 doubles, we are looking at, for the Buckeyes, J.J. Tracy and Robert Cash is what it looks like. With Robert Cash playing on the deuce and J.J. Tracy on the ad. Again, they've had a lot of success in our top 5 team in the nation. And they're going to be playing against Beckroft and Zink. Here at the 1 position, it's 1-all on serve. And that's called wide. So now the Buckeyes are looking to try to get a break here at #1 doubles. Beckroff and Zink are not chopped liver. They're #10 in the nation, and they're going to be going to the NCAA individuals. They got to the quarters of the All-American. And there's the break. There's the break for the Buckeyes. They go up 2-1 at #1 doubles. Moving over to 2. That is Justin Boulay serving. Oh, what a scramble point. And there's Andre Luchanik, his partner. And they're battling against Garcia and Penny. And they hold for a 2-1 lead. Let's take a peek at #3. Keep rolling down the roll. And that is Jack Anthrop serving. It looks like he's got Cannon Kingsley at the net with him. Buckeyes have been doing a little bit of mixtures with some of the lineup possibilities, and that's where they're going. Bryce Nakashima, very good freshman, not able to go today. And Ty Tucker putting the balls in Jack Anthrop and Cannon Kingsley's hands. At 3rd position, there's a lot of, historically Kingsley and Tracy played a lot together. The Buckeyes have had a lot of different doubles lineups this year. They had some struggles in the middle of the season, and now they're starting to try to figure out what those final combinations are going to be as they make their run in this particular tournament as a #1 season, as obviously, historically, as it's been in recent seasons, been a target coming from the indoor season to the outdoor season. Cash and Tracy, 3 in the nation. Zink and Beckcroft, 10 in the nation. Tracy falling a little bit left on that kick serve. Coach Justin Kronagi there, typically working with the #1 doubles team. Kronagi, one of the best to ever wear a Buckeye uniform. And that is just really strong. I don't think people realize at home how tough it is to take a ball like that and just kind of reach up and spike it where it goes almost into the crowd. Robert Cash makes that look really easy. He is as strong as a horse. And now they're going to go Aussie formation to take away Tyler Zink's angle return. And that's a good choice. He gets the kicker up high with a great play call with Robert Cash looking to get involved there, putting some pressure on what Zink can do with that particular return. Now we're running a serve body, standard formation, and Cash says he's going to fake, serving to Beckcroft. So he was throwing the fake there to try to draw the return line. Now he's saying serve backhand, he's going to fake again. So compelling to see some of the play call, some of the signs, and look at the actual play calling and how it all comes out after the point. Yeah, that's so tough. And J.J. Tracy, in some respects, you think about the actual strength of how good Jack Sock was in doubles for many, many years. One of the things that Sock was so tough to deal with as a doubles player was that his forehand had so much action on it and it dipped. J.J. Tracy's forehand can have some dipping action that makes it really difficult for volleying, and clearly in that instance set Cash up for that spike. So they're a rough squad there, and obviously they have a 3-1 lead now at #1. Back to #3. Anthrop and Kingsley, with Anthrop playing on the ad side and Kingsley playing on the deuce. This is one of those teams that has been an experimental team for Ty Tucker this year. Up 3-0 here, but a big moment. They're taking on Basile and Allen. Alessio Basile. And that misses the mark. It's just definitely not able to use the partnership and the togetherness. And Ty Tucker in his vintage red cap and sweatpants, standing there watching on. Most certainly concerned. Love to have that doubles point at home against a team that's most certainly yeah, that's really good doubles. A team that's most certainly a top 20 team. Oklahoma State's missing a player as well. They would be nasty if they weren't one guy short. So for them to be 34 in the nation right now, 21 was their highest. Coach Dustin Taylor take over. A couple years ago, it only had one man on the roster. Had to get some transfers and some recruits right away and start building. And look at Jack Anthrop. Hadn't even seen the light of day in the doubles lineup in the Buckeye roster, even though he had a very strong junior career in doubles. Just shows you the depth. Ty Tucker has a system that he believes in, that he works on, and most certainly everybody can be next man up because of the way they practice and what they do. Cannon Kingsley here serving. 30 love. And look at the net. A lot of really good stuff. I love the activity from Anthrop at the net. He is not just standing around and allowing Kingsley to get caught in baseline rallies and engage the Oklahoma State players who have some big forehands. There is just a ton of serving plus jack moving. Another good first serve by Kingsley. Buckeyes up on all three courts in this doubles point. Challenging weather in Columbus. Both women's matches were indoors, but we are outside for this men's regional final. That serve was called good. Cannon Kingsley holds for a 5-love lead. He and Jack Anthrop clearly showing Ty Tucker that this was a good decision to put them in the 3-hole today. Over to court number 1. Robert Cash serving with J.J. Tracy at the net. Cash typically serving volleys quite a bit. Had some struggling injuries, stretch fractures and things. He has really been a true warrior for the Buckeyes. And it's well over, I think, over 230 wins as a Buckeye. Combined singles and doubles, just outstanding, just crazy, crazy stats. And that's really good athleticism to cover, get back into position. That's a disappointing miss there. As Coach Crow just kind of drifting through. It's one of the beauties of college tennis. I love it. No need for a big timeout or a break. Just walking through. One sentence, one phrase. Maybe give them a little bit of a perspective on a play call, and away you go. 4-1, 30-15. That's going long. Just solid fundamental doubles here. I think that there's been a big adjustment in J.J. Tracy's singles game all season with him coming forward a lot more. And I believe that that has translated and helped his doubles out as well. Serve call long. 4-1 at 2. 5-love at 3. Ohio State in a very strong position here in this doubles point. But Robert Cash is starting to chase the toss a bit forward. He's collapsing, starting to double fault a little bit here. I'm sure these guys weren't sure if they're playing in or out. They maybe practiced in and out today. Oh, that's going out. Ridiculous reflexes from Cash to get the first one back. How do you get the first one back? And the second one goes just long. There's a good look at Martin Redlicki. Gosh, almighty, he was in my junior program when he was knee-high to a tadpole, but was still taller than me back then. He and his brother Mike went on to have unbelievable careers. Mike at Duke and Arkansas, and Martin, winningest player in UCLA Bruin history, two-time NCAA doubles champion, coaching now with Dustin Taylor here. Got a match point, number 3, Anthrop receiving. And that's going long. Oklahoma State just not able to even put a dent down here at number 3 doubles. Cannon and Jack looked outstanding. Ty is not happy, but he'll take it. He's moving on. That's one. They need another one. And that is Justin Boulay, one of the fastest and most athletic guys in college tennis, dashing around the court. From the backwards hat nation. Not enough sun for him to wear the sunglasses, but there's Coach Torp with the sunglasses on. Torpegard was also an amazing player for the Buckeyes and top 300 player on the ATP Tour, helping and doing quite a bit with number 2 doubles and number 1 and 2 singles on the coaching end. NCAA rules recently changed, and teams can have a third paid coach, and that is a huge advantage for a lot of the Power 5, soon-to-be Power 4 schools that have the money and the budget to be able to have 3 quality coaches out there for every 2 courts. Buckeyes 5-1, Justin Boulay from Canada. Serving. Luke Shanek has come off of injury, and he's handling his responsibilities well. Been playing primarily with Justin throughout the course of this year. Oh, he's got too cute on that one. Played a lot with James Trotter last year, and that's been a tough loss for the Buckeyes this year. One of the better spot servers in college tennis, and had an undefeated record in dual matches last year. So that's a tough loss, but the Buckeyes still with the depth and the strength to be number 1 again this year. And there's a double fault from Boulay. Buckeyes have gone up 5-1 at number 1 doubles as well. That's a good passing shot. Luke Shanek went after it with a 2-hand backhand volley, not able to angle it back. Ball needs to go more middle, but just couldn't get the angle right. So now they're down a break point here. Most certainly don't want to give Oklahoma State momentum, even though it's a very favorable scoreboard. And that's well played. Good, solid fundamental doubles there. Work in the middle till they got the opportunity. And now they've got a deuce point, deciding point, match point. All kinds of points on this point. Let's see. Coach Torp gives them some suggestions on the idea. What's the play call? Again, these guys are using communication. Well, now he's saying we're going I want you to serve into the body, and I'm going to go right. Oh, no. I got it wrong. Serve T, I'm going left. Excuse me. Doesn't matter. Game, set, match, Buckeyes. They win the doubles point. Getting the job done at number 3 with Anthrop and Kingsley in dominant fashion, and at number 2 with number 1 coming very close behind if they needed it. So outstanding performance by the Buckeyes. Off to a great start here. I know Oklahoma State would prefer that match to be outside. They got it outside, but did not have a great doubles point. We'll see if Oklahoma State can respond in the singles. We're going to shift from Columbus back to Gainesville. University of Florida winning the doubles point and battling against Stetson going to get you going with some matches here. We unfortunately are not able to bring any coverage from court number 2 here at this facility. So Maslova and Sarah Dahlstrom, we won't be able to show. Rachel Galis, sophomore from Delray Beach, Florida. She is a beast. Coach Roland Thornquist thinks so highly of her and believes that she is going to be one of the toughest and roughest outs in college tennis. Not that she already isn't, number 7 in the recent rankings and bound for the NCAA individuals. Galis has a bunch of different ways that she can beat you. A lot of variety and options. Coach Rowland feels that her mentality is one of the strongest aspects of her game. Playing Sherry Darley, junior from England, on the far side from Stetson. Been interesting all day watching some of these matches and seeing the facts that the teams that are the underdogs just they haven't been able to get off to great starts in a lot of the singles matches early on, and that lack of holding serve and keeping the scoreboard close is really factored into their belief. That first game of the second set's important. Galis is making a couple of faux pas, some ground strokes and unforced errors here. That's a strong backhand there. Oh, no. Galis kind of gives her a clean look at an approach shot, and she gets too close to the backhand, sprays it wide. So Galis probably didn't deserve that game, but starts the second set with a break. Skipping court two, we don't have the ability to bring you Maslova and Dahlstrom, who are battling, two seniors. But on court number three, Carla Briggs, who's on her way to NCAA singles, senior from Georgia. Really, really tough out. Playing against Alana DiFrancesco Jr. from Spain. Briggs, who's part of the heart and soul of this Gator team. Serving them for the first set. Oh my gosh, what a get. Dared her, and she was able to get there with time and interest on an open stance angle flick backhand winner. It's a heck of a shot to start the game. Woo! That goes long, and Briggs is in a great position here. Dudney on court number four is up a set. Javier Lopez is in a tight one at 4-all. That's good inside out forehand. Putting some pace on those. Oh, wow, that's well played. DiFrancesco staying in that cross-court rally, starting to get some heaviness and some width. It's so important. I know people talk about, well, hit cross-court forehands, but what type? Sometimes you can beat someone cross-court with pace. Sometimes you can beat someone cross-court with how much heaviness and height. Sometimes you can beat someone cross-court because you spread the court and put some miles on their shoes. You need all three different types of cross-courts. Oh, no. After such a great point and a great forehand, Briggs throws in a knuckleballer like Greg Maddox, and she misses the return. 6-4 first set for the Gator. Florida trying to keep the score Board pressure alive over to court 4. Dudney, Alicia Dudney, just trying to find her bearings. She's coming off of a hip surgery, junior from the UK, working on her movement and trying to just get more consistent with her game. But when she's on, she's a rough customer, especially down low. It's great to see her back on the court after her injury. Yeah, that's good pressure on the junior from the UK. Oh, that's going wide. And Dudney is battling against Zali Morris, freshman from Australia. A little tighter down at the bottom. 5-4 for Kavia Lopez and 4-3 for Hedrick at number 6. Again, we're showing you this Florida action, and we're going to be going back to Columbus to see how the Buckeyes are doing in the singles. And we'll be starting with a doubles point in 10 minutes. Virginia men versus VCU. Oh, wow, that's big time. And that's the type of game and weapons that she has, that she brings to the table. And that was put on perfect display there. Let's slide over to court number 5 and see if Kavia Lopez can seal the deal here. She's returning up 5-4 against Noah Cohen, grad senior from Nice, France. And there's Lopez. Oh, wow. That's big time. Lopez has got a lot of game. And Lopez did a lot of training, actually, in my neck of the woods in Chicago back in the day. She was living up on the northern end of Illinois, Wisconsin area. I trained some at College Park Athletic Club before she ended up going down to Florida to be a full-time tennis player and take on an ITF career and really catapulted into a position where a top team like Florida signs her on, and now she is offering strength and depth to this Gator lineup. Currently from Delray Beach. And Hedrick has been doing some damage with the forehand early in this match. And Bente Spee, Jr. from the Netherlands, trying to make a comeback here, was down 4-2, held serve, and now trying to get herself in this game against Herzog. Taking a peek on the left of our screen, Justin Boulay off to a quick 2-love start. Justin Boulay doing some damage over here at the number 1 singles position, taking on Tyler Zink. Cannon Kingsley going against Beckroff. So much firepower in these lineups. Buckeyes with Cannon Kingsley at 17 in the nation, J.J. Tracy 19 in the nation, Jack Anthrop 30 in the nation, Justin Boulay 34 in the nation. And that's great footwork, great recognition that topspin lob was not good enough, got around it, thumped it down, and there's Ty Tucker on his way to talk to his stud that's been a top part of this team for a long time. Cannon Kingsley. Number 17 in the nation from New York. Beckroff, senior that transferred from Mississippi State and Loyola Marymount from New Zealand. So he's been around the block and then some. '82 in the nation on the recent May 2nd rankings. So as you can see here on the left of our screen, Florida working on trying to get the job done, trying to close down shop against Stetson. We're going to bring you a little bit of all of these matches here Jack Anthrop struggling a little bit. Obviously, there's a lot of question about the Anthrop moving to 3 and J.J. Tracy moving down to 4. So this is a first big test for Anthrop, number 30 in the nation, to defend that lineup choice and position. J.J. Tracy, number 19 in the nation, playing number 4. Part of that really strong senior class that the Buckeyes end up losing. They're picking up some more guys. Clearly, Preston Stearns and Nakashima. Guys that are already in the pipeline are just ready and chomping at the bit to jump in. That goes long. Eric Schissel, freshman from Germany. He started off this season with a 13-0 start, one of the hottest players in college tennis, and won 5 rounds at the All-Americans, and is playing down in the 4-hole here. Again, Oklahoma State, one guy short. They could be really, really rough. But this is a great matchup here. J.J. Tracy with a lot of athleticism and a big forehand. And Scheisel with the same thing. Very fast and good forehand himself. So this is a tactical stalemate. But that right there, falling backwards, not getting any lift, is a rookie mistake. And J.J. Tracy holds for 2-1 at court number 4. Going around the horn. Let's check in on Bernie. Alex Bernard from Florida. Down in the 5-hole. Crazy. He's the quarterfinalist from the NCAAs a year ago, and he's in the 5-hole for Ohio State. One of the most incredibly consistent position players in college tennis. His winning percentage has to be like Novak Djokovic or Nadal on clay. Yeah, that's really good length on that backhand. Wow. Alessio Basile, who's a top 50 ITF junior, sophomore from Belgium. Very good competitor, likes to dictate, really good backhand. So this on paper is another one of those popcorn matchups of how the rallies are going to go. Obviously, Alex Bernard is one of the keys to Ohio State's season and why they're number 1. And I feel like Bernie has been so much better this year at exactly what he just showed there. He has gotten into the court and been able to do a much better job of dictating play, not just being solid, not just running lefty patterns, but applying pressure and occasionally making net appearances as well. So really super, super deep team here for Ohio State. Tricky thing for Bernie has been that, like right there, the overplaying of the forehands after he goes big, understanding, hey, wait a minute, I'm not a guy that's just going full gas. I'm not Del Potro every single point. I'm going to work the points and massage the guys, and then every now and then throw the knockout blow. So picking and choosing his times to go for the big one. See, like that one right there I like because that had a little bit of extra shape on it to the corner. It wasn't a complete flat one, and that closes that game out. So Alexander Bernard, commanding lead here, 4-1. Basile goes and has a chat with Martin Redlicki about what's going on. Let's take a quick peek at Robert Cash at 6 before we take our sights to Virginia's doubles. Robert Cash, again, one of the winningest players, and just a true, true Buckeye in his heart. This guy bleeds red and scarlet. Robert Cash, again, another Ohio guy. One of the things that Ty Tucker's done so well over the years, always getting the best players Ohio has to offer. Oh, wow, and the shank goes on the line, and Cash is running around. I don't even know what he eats for breakfast, folks. I'd like to know, because I don't think there's a person that has more energy when he plays, emotional energy as he's given for the team, cheering for his teammates. Let's go Bucks, and playing all kinds of tennis. He is really a consummate warrior and a true team guy, and really an impossible guy to replace. Ohio State has some strong guys coming in. Nikita Phelan from Chicago for sure is going to add some quality to this team, but how do you replace a guy like Cash in the senior class here that has Ohio State in position to try to make another title run? Cash is playing Francesco Pini, Jr. from Argentina. Who likes to stay back and have more of a battle from the baseline, and Cash is not going to play that type of match with him. So it's interesting to see, like, that right there would be a bad mistake for Pini there, just not being able to get organized and hit the rally ball. But that's all. That's going to be a big. This is a good matchup for Cash to practice some things and see, as Ohio State tries to make a run here to the title, how he can integrate his baseline game with his serving volley and his +1 approaching, because he's going to need a combination of all of that to win at the bottom positions against the very best NCAA elite teams. Here he comes with the serve and volley. And he gets up and gets after that like nobody's business. That's a lot of work in the gym. Can't do that one at home if you haven't put the time in the gym. Coach Justin Kronagi telling him, yep, you got up just like I used to. I'm kidding. I'm teasing Crow. Crow wasn't necessarily jumping that high, but boy, was he a tough out in the Midwest and for the Buckeyes. Robert Cash, 40 love. Just long. Yeah, he was pulling down a bit on the second serve in doubles as well. Still having some of those double faults here in singles. Game point for Robert Cash. Outside of Jack Anthrop at number 3, Ohio State ahead on all the positions here in the first sets. And here comes Cash with the big forehand and the net appearance from 0 to 60 that quick. And that's a game for Robert Cash. He goes up 4-1 and he runs to the towel. And Rachel Galis has not stopped the momentum train that has her in position to get this job done in 2 points and put the Gators up 2-love at home in their first round match against Stetson. Stetson coached by Coach Travis Sandlot and assistant coach Roz Riak Dalrymple. They've had a great year and a great season, but so far have not been a match for one of the stalwarts in the SEC for the past couple of decades. And there's another free point. First serve is just a little bit too flat. She needs to start getting, he almost needs like a slat serve, a slice flat combo, because it's moments like this where you're playing a good player and you just don't want to give away. And that's just a bit of a frustration. That is game, set, match. Rachel Galis, sophomore from Delray Beach, Florida, number 7 in the nation, is moving on. Gives Coach Roland Thornquist point number 2. Well, now he's looking around for the next 2. We're going to set our sights here momentarily. We're going to drift over to Virginia. Doubles point regional final. They thought maybe they were going to be able to go outside. It's been inside all day at Virginia. They thought maybe they had a chance to go outside at 3:30 Central, 4:30 Eastern, but instead they're starting at 4:50 Eastern inside. Samofalov and Pinto for VCU going against Iñaki Montez, James Hopper. Again, Hopper, the transfer, Case Western, Division III champion, coming to play D1 and start at number 1 doubles for the Wahoos. And look at that. Makes it look so easy. After last year having Woodard at the number 1 doubles position, to pick up Hopper and replace Woodard at number 1 has been a great, great addition for Virginia. Oh, so smooth from Hopper. It looks like Pinto is not playing, and Sansano is playing here at number 1 doubles. ECU guys making it easy for us with their names on the back of the shirts. That's a great volley. Actually, it's Pinto Sansano. It's like a hyphenated name, so not a switch, just a longer name. Copy that. Love that movement without the ball. Iñaki Montez is so good from the back, and so if you put him with someone that likes to move and fill the middle, it's just a lot of visual distraction for the baseliner. Again, Robert Cash up 4-2 now. Carly Briggs up a set and 4-1. Closing in for Florida. Going to keep you connected to all 3 of the matches. This NCAA red zone coverage on Crack Rackets. It's a great serve. First serves, especially executed indoors, makes a big difference. Okay, 30-40. Oh, that goes long. What a point. Actually, that became the actual deciding point. What a great point there from VCU. Great coverage, nice movement. Virginia had an opportunity there. The lob goes long. Back over to Gainesville, Carly Briggs. A senior from Georgia. DeFrancesca getting the free point. Carly Briggs, number 56 in the nation, one of the last at-large bids into the NCAA individual tournament. Great competitor. Coach Roland Thornquist talks about how much he's going to miss her. That's just really good quality there. DeFrancesco goes big serve, big cross courts with a lot of width. Pushes Briggs outside their comfort zone. Briggs will have to serve for it. We're going to switch back. Court number 2 doubles at Virginia. Oh, well, we might have to put that on pause. Alicia Dudney, so happy to be back healthy and on the court, making a contribution to the team. Yeah, it's proven. It's been proven. Bob Bryan, Andy Murray. There's some very good tennis players that have come off of hip surgeries and been able to come back and play some very good tennis. So congratulations to this young lady being able to do so. Match point. Yeah, there's been some double faults in this house today. Across all the matches all over. That's part of the game. Take your time. Get that point started. Oh, I gotta love that. Built the point, organized the point, saw the opportunity, stepped up and took the transition and approach, came in and finished above net level, got the job done. Outstanding. Alicia Dudney gives the Florida Gators well, it looks like we finished here. We weren't able to see one of the other courts. And I think that because we didn't have camera footage on court number 2, that threw us off by one. But it looks like University of Florida has closed the door. Court number 2 must have already finished, and that gives Florida Gators a 4-love lead. So now we can concentrate our action and energy on finishing this doubles point in Virginia and the first sets in Columbus, Ohio. Babashan Elamine on the near side for VCU. Number 2 squad taking on Chris Rodesh and Jeffrey van der Schulenberg. And J.J. Tracy is putting a hammer down on Schissel here. Any questions on whether the Buckeyes were going to be ready for the first set of challenges in this NCAA tournament? I think your question is answered. Ohio State has come out firing. Doubles and singles everywhere. And there it is. That extra action. It's the action after the bounce. When J.J. Tracy's ball hits, it hits and it moves. It doesn't just go through the court. It's a lot of action after the bounce, and that is more difficult to time. And now just as he gets that set point, his doubles partner, Robert Cash, now is bringing the hammer. And game first set, Buckeyes at 6. Game first set, Buckeyes at 4. Ohio State really starting to put some dark shadow on the hopes of Oklahoma State, thinking that they might be able to be a Cinderella story and make it back, since the school is hosting the NCAAs. Obviously, the story of college tennis all year. Oklahoma State women's team undefeated, and we'll be watching them a little bit shortly. Yeah, that's well done. It's a big rip. ripping right at Rodesh. No fear. Challenging. Coach Pedroso on the side, and he is, I don't know how, I think Andres must drink like Pepto-Bismol shakes before matches or something, because he is so calm under these last couple of years of stress. Two-time NCAA champion, Virginia Cavaliers. And there's Rodesh. Okay, you're going to rip at me. I'm ripping back at you, buddy. All right. Eye for an eye, rip for a rip. That's a good serve, staying nice and low. And VCU goes 4-2 at number 2. Oh, no. Wish she could have that one back. Yeah, it's been tricky. All season long to figure out, well, the guy as big as Rodesh, do you put him down in the eye? It's tough to get him out of it. Is it better to keep him standard and keep him moving? It's not that easy when you're 6'6", 6'7", to pop out of the eye. It can be challenging. Oh, wow. Van Schulenberg not really getting enough on that backhand. VCU is really working together. They're having outstanding chemistry and a lot of 1-2 combinations and quick crossing. Wow. What a big shot. So VCU, a commanding lead on court number 2. Let's take a quick peek at the third doubles. And this one could end up becoming very pivotal. VCU battling. Oh, it's tough. Just physically, it was so kind of caught. He couldn't reverse the volley and get it to the deep guy. He had to play the volley back to the net guy. That wasn't the best play. Oh my gosh, what a point. These guys are chest bumping like the Bryan brothers. They're getting jacked. Woo! Coach Anthony Rossi's getting pumped up. He's a real laid-back guy. Virginia is in for a battle here. VCU is no joke. They are putting some pressure on the national champion Wahoos here indoors in Charlottesville. Again, it's been bad weather all day in Virginia, and the matches have been indoors the entire time. And it is the VCU Rams that have come out and started making a big statement. They have reloaded with some players. They lost the Berteman brothers, who were a big part of their tradition. They always win the Atlantic 10 Conference. Virginia ends up breaking back here, down 5-2. Hopper and Montez. I know quite a few people have been asking about the SMU Alabama match. We know it's a 3-all dogfight out there in Stillwater. We're focusing here on the men's regional finals. Unfortunately, not able to catch the last moments of the battle. Alabama and the ride that Coach Jeff Navolo has been on the last couple of weeks, having a negative record going into the last week of the season and needing to win out in his last regular season matches and the conference tournament just to get in the tournament. It's an amazing effort there. We'll keep an eye on what happens there with the SMU and Alabama women's match. in Stillwater because that affects our start for the Cowgirls who are supposed to follow. Tyler Zink started down a break and got the break back. Did a great job, and now is facing a set point here. Boulay. Tyler Zink, 24 in the nation, and Justin Boulay, 34 in the nation. And that goes wide. Just no reason to miss, falling backwards on a rally forehand. So, yeah, this is a good opportunity, actually, for Justin Boulay at 34 in the nation to get a win that could move his number up. His last couple of matches and NCAA tournament, it's going to make huge differences because of the ATP Accelerator program that now is giving opportunities to the top 10 and the top 20 of college tennis. So finishing in the top 20 in the rankings is quite significant. And all of these matches most certainly factor into that calculation. Set point for Boulay. Oh, wow. He goes back in, return and charge, and even gets a clap out of Ty Tucker and a pound. Oh, my gosh. That's a big, big moment there. But I like that play. The kick serve was kind of sitting up, and it was an opportunity. So Justin Boulay, first set 6-4 for the Buckeyes. Yankee Montez been struggling with injuries all season. National indoors, he's out there playing underhand serving. How many people has he beaten underhand serving this year? That might be a record. Still 33 in the nation and in the NCAA individuals with all the injuries and challenges and lack of being able to serve. He's able to serve now 75% in play. And James Hopper knows exactly how to support him and take care of all the volley business if the balls do come back. So this is a great teamwork, wonderful partnership that just started this year. And they have an opportunity to close out things here in position number 1. The VCU is in really good position next door. That's a nice combination there. Pintos and Sano gets the return down. Montez chooses to serve volley. Just doesn't get enough depth and stick on the volley, gets past. And VCU just won on court number 2. We just missed that because we're on set point right here. And that gets you a win at number 1. So with VCU winning at number 2, Virginia winning at 1, then we know what happens. When all our sights go down to court number 3. Let's see what happens at position 3 to salt off this doubles point. And it's Dietrich and Kiefer from Virginia. That are leading on Bondaz and Gales. Bondaz and Gales serving at 4-5. Serving body. And that's a good way to get up and finish. Look at the energy from the VCU Rams. These guys are pumped. wow. A lot of fun and action. Oh, wow. What an overhead. The placement on that thing. Hitting the sideline, running down the street. Wow, what a game. 4-5 with all the pressure on their racket. Yes. VCU throws the balls back and just says, hey, we're good. Dietrich and Kiefer, they're going to have to match the energy and then some. It's a lot on this doubles point. VCU Rams have a good lineup. Some new guys in some positions. And well, that volley goes long. And VCU, what a season. They've beaten Mississippi State, beaten Miami. Beaten Princeton here yesterday. That's for sure an opportunity lost there. Second serve landing pretty short in the box. Bandas from France and Gales from France. They've had a bunch of great players from France on this team. And there's another volley right on the racket of Dietrich. And again, he's new. If I'm not mistaken, ACC freshman of the year. And just a ton of these pressure moments that are relatively new to him. Oh, wow. It's a great job on the return, but came in and put too much on the volley. Virginia with an opportunity to go up 6-5 here. That gets them the hold. And Ohio State, per usual, they want that doubles point because they know they have one of the best 3 through 6 lineups that have ever played college tennis. Just a ridiculous stat line. I need to get a calculator to add it, but it's it's like 80-3 or something. It's just an absurd number of wins to loss ratio in the positions 3 through 6 this season. And Bernie just keeps on cooking. He just keeps on trying. That guy is in complete disbelief. He is standing there like, did you make that pass? Did you just go on the run and hit a no-look shovel on the outside of the line? Yes, I did. And Torpikar goes, yep, we do this every day. Bernie, a set in 5-2. And here come the Wahoos trying to put some pressure on and see if they can get this done. There's Treat Huey, ATP doubles player, coming back to help the Wahoos. What an amazing opportunity for him to be on the coaching staff. Scott Brown now giving him some credit. Used to be on the Virginia staff and went back to his alma mater, Vanderbilt, and was able to get Vanderbilt into the tournament. Tough loss today, but a great season for Scott Brown. A lot of energy from Kiefer. I like the attitude. But now Treat has to use some of his best doubles brain to give these guys a couple schematics and formulas to try to get through this. What to do with these balls. 5-6, 15 all. What a return up the line. There's always a question of when do you go up the line? I like to go early. Do you go late? Do you go just because the guy's moving? It's always tricky. It's sometimes just a gut feel, right? Sometimes it's a visual thing. Well, Kiefer got it right there. 15-30, 2 points away from Virginia. And that's a huge return. And because Kiefer's been so active and having that energy, that put a little bit into the head of that ground stroke choice there. And that was enough. There's a little bit of tension, a little bit of concern. VCU now not getting enough touches by the server's partner in this service game at 5-6. That's a great serve. 30-40, still match point for Virginia. What a serve. So we have deciding point for 6-all tiebreak. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? He was able to make that reflex and the passing shot from Dietrich goes long. Wow. WOW times 3. Whew. What a save from the Rams. We're going to remember that moment if they come back and win this tiebreaker. So now, 6-all tiebreak. Dietrich to serve. That was scary. Body serve and a big overhead. So that gives Virginia a 1-love lead in this tiebreak. 1-all. Oh, wow. Routine ground stroke. It is VCU that is up in this one. Oh, what a read. That is so good. The moment as a net player you see the ground stroker break posture, that's a possibility to move. Dietrich didn't move up on the backhand. He lunged at it, so that shot's not going to have the same quality. What a great read and a move there. Oh, it's such good recognition and good doubles there. VCU has brought it here this entire match and still was down match point seconds ago, but they have not lost their resolve. They have not lost their energy. They've not lost their teamwork. And Virginia now is going to have to problem solve and pressure perform their way out of this hole. 4-2 VCU. What a move by Gales. Wow. Bondaz serving. And there's Dietrich with the long arms of the law. Reaches over with the backhand poach. Thank you very much. Gets this thing back on serve. See if the Virginia boys can put it together. Dietrich from Switzerland and Kiefer from Texas. Can they beat the Frenchies? Not Mahout and Maybear. Gales and Bondaz. Whew. This is heating up. And there's a lefty serve into the pocket, forehand into the hip, and that goes long. I can't even tell you how many times I tell all my left-handed students to hit that cutter into the body. What a good time for a free point. And there he goes again. Two lefty slices into the right hip. Free point from Dietrich. And Easy put away volley off of Kiefer. Wow. Wow, that is so smart. This is just the recognition from Gales on that move and those two serve choices right there. It's giving VCU match point. And a first serve by Kiefer. Oh my goodness. Wow. You gotta be kidding me right there. Look at the freshman. Dietrich move on that backhand volley and he hit that thing with some stick. Wow, game, set, match. Virginia. What a doubles point. What a doubles set. What a doubles match. What a shame for anyone to lose it. Super, super high level. That is why college tennis is one of the most exciting things you can watch. Great theater. Just nothing beats the intensity and the energy of the way that doubles point kind of closes down there with all eyes on one court, all the pressure. And that was great doubles, great tennis. Margins were slammed. That's how doubles always should be. And Virginia should be rather relieved that they were able to come across with that victory because VCU most certainly came to play. And there's more work to be done, most certainly. But we have a little bit of an actual rain delay, believe it or not, at Ohio State. Maybe not a one for very long, but a slight one. And obviously we have to get ready for singles here. So we're going to take a short break, and we're going to come back with more action. We are getting after it here on stream number 3. It's been an amazing day. 5 matches down, 3 matches more to be finished. So exciting. Coach Mark Bey here on the 1s and 2s for Crack Rackets, and we'll be back shortly. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We have been having just some strange weather across the United States that's been affecting some of these locations, these host sites. Ohio State, for those fans curious about that, they're in a little bit of a holding pattern, waiting to see what's going on with the weather. Here, obviously, in Virginia, it's been bad weather all day. Out at Oklahoma State, SMU and Alabama was in a 3+ hour war with SMU up 5-4 in the last match, 30-15, with a delay at that point. And somehow Jeff Navolo and the Lady Mustangs there get over the hump. I don't know how they did it, but they got the job done. The Mustangs of SMU on the women's side win 4-3 over Alabama. So now Oklahoma State will be joining us shortly on the broadcast. We'll start with that doubles point. We are going to go full focus on Virginia and VCU men's regional final now. Virginia winning an extremely passionate, hard-fought, and close doubles point. And we'll just, kind of walk you through all these different last pieces of our puzzles tonight. 8 matches that we had to cover on Stream 3. We've got 5 done and 3 more yet to complete. So Ohio State is in great position, but more work to do. Virginia's up a doubles point, but just starting here in all the singles, and Oklahoma State to follow. Right now, number 1 singles, Chris Rodesh, number 3 player in the nation, senior from Luxembourg, playing against Matisse Bondaz, junior from Marseille, France. That's 2-all in the first set. Again, Rodesh. First serious action. Oh, that's really good tennis. That's a slam dunk. It's nice to be 6'7". Rodesh lost that extreme difficult match to Antoine Cornell-Chauvin from Florida State in the finals of the ACC Championship to give Florida State their first title, with Rodesh being up 5-2 in the third, 3 match points. Coach Pedroso says it's just one of those lightning in a bottle things. No worries, but big for Rodesh here to get himself back on track against quality opponents and start creating winning ways, because his team will need him if they're going to make a push for a 3rd straight title. Oh my gosh. Tries to go fancy with the inside-out reverse overhead and nets it. That's one that you'd make him do 10 push-ups back at the junior academy. Oh, that's great tennis there. Love that energy. Rodesh 40 love. And that's a big serve, and that's a hole for Chris Rodesh of Virginia. 3-2 first set of position 1. Go over to court number 2. Iñaki Montez, Matisse Babachan. Montez up a break against Babachan, 2-1. What a great drop shot lob play there. Iñaki Montez, senior, 33 in the nation, from Spain. Matisse Babachan, senior from Lyon, France. And not to miss their opportunity for Babachan to get back on serve there. He knows he'd like to have that one back. Montez clearly going to be serving it subpar best. So Babachan should feel like he's got indoors time and opportunity to get into all of Montez's service games. But Montez is the ultimate warrior, and he will go to battle for his team to the very end, no matter what it takes. Deciding point. It's called out. Montez doesn't like the call. Pedroso says we got to move on. We're not going to fight it. So that is a double fault and a break for Babachan. Back on serve, 2-all. Shifting over to court number 3. Oscar Pinto Sensano, junior from Spain, off to a very fast start against Dylan Dietrich, a freshman from Switzerland. Just big-time cross-court ground strokes from Dietrich and Pinto Sensano. Pinto Sensano was just redirecting it. Ended up missing that last forehand direction change, but he has power of his own and the ability to absorb power. It's my first time watching this young man. I called the Atlantic 10 for 3 years in a row, but this is my first time watching this young man from Spain compete. That's a big serve +1. Coach Rossi's giving him the feedback. I wonder if he's giving it to him in French or Spanish, and maybe Anthony Rossi knows how to speak 3 different languages because he's for sure has a bunch of different guys on the team. But that's a 5-love lead at number 3 for VCU. Let's check in with court number 4. And now there's a role reversal. Jeffrey van der Schulenberg, senior from Switzerland, 61 in the nation. Up 5-love. And University of Virginia winning an extremely tight doubles point. Would love to have some insurance from one of their senior veterans. Ramon Gales. Let me guess. Oh, also from France. Schulenberg trying to close out the set. Chasing some service tosses here. Looks like there's a let from the adjacent court. Back to our deciding set point. Oh, that's cute. Nice touch on the dropper. Gets the break. Just kind of helps with the momentum. Never positive to lose a first set, 6-love opportunity. Maybe if he can get a hold and get himself back into the set scoreboard a little bit, try to get some momentum going into the second. Odds are against him winning the first down 5-love. Oh, wow, it's 2 drop shots in a row. Looks like we got some feedback from Columbus. Late in the day, no sun and some sprinkly weather. They're going to be moving indoors, which means that both teams get a 30-minute warm-up before they resume the completion of their matches inside at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center. So once Ohio State is back and running at the indoor cameras and indoor facility, we will bring you the conclusion of that match. And we are starting in doubles in Stillwater here. But we're just trying to get our camera situation resolved. And we'll start bringing the Oklahoma State women's match to you. Gales, I'm saying Gales, but he's French, so it has to be Gales. But he's struggling a little bit with his serve consistency right now. And he's quite negative about it. He's doing a lot of gesturing to his coach. And double faulting, and that's the game in the first set to Jeffrey Van den Schulenburg. And Van den Schulenburg is like, oh, well, all right. Appreciate you. Happy to accept all unforced errors and double faults. 6-1 Wahoos at position 4. Going down to court number 5. Kiefer, senior from Texas. Not the Kiefer from Germany. This is a Kiefer from Texas. Senior. Looks like the scoreboards are working. Starting to get some action from indoors at Ohio State as well. That's a great shot. Elamin is a freshman from Morocco. He looks a lot older than that. And most certainly hits a lot older than that. Position 1 right now. Rodesh at 4-all with Bandaz. Montez at 3-all with Babashaw. Pinto Sanson 5-2. Van den Schulenberg up 6-1. Kiefer at 3-2 and court 6. Samofalov, junior from Ukraine, playing against Måns Dahlberg, the sophomore from Sweden, and they are tied up at 3-all. We have got a battle in Virginia. That one goes long. So many national championships with University of Virginia, a house that Brian Bolin built years ago, and Andres Pedroso, who's a player from Florida. My good buddy Robert Gomez developed him. I've known him since he was a junior from Coral Gables. Just a great, upstanding guy, and ends up going to Duke and having an amazing All-American career, top 300 in the world ATP, and gets into college coaching, and now already at this young age, two-time NCAA champion coach, Andres Pedroso, one of the nicest guys in college tennis. I don't even know where that overhead went. The ball went flying out of our screen. Couldn't see it. Oh, we're at 4-3 in the first set. Down here at 6. Let's take a quick peek at Alexander Bernard. See where we are in this Ohio State match. Ohio State now at 3-0 in the team score is what the scoreboard says. So some other guys must have been able to finish off their matches, possibly J.J. Tracy being one. Robert Cash able to win 6-3, 6-love. Yeah, the scoring is a little off. Looks like Jack Anthrop is in a third set. Yeah, it just looks like there's some stuff lost in transmission going from indoors to outdoors. A little tricky on the tech, and obviously they're trying to focus on getting the players to play and complete. Justin Boulay won that first set, down to Tyler Zink in the second. Yeah, it is just a little bit of scoreboard confusion here. But what we do know for sure is that Ohio State won the doubles point. Robert Cash won his match at number 6, 6-3, 6-0. And we're sorting out some of the rest. Looks like Jack Anthrop lost the first set, won the second set, is in a third. This is Cannon Kingsley and Beckcroft. Cannon Kingsley 7-6. Yeah, Cannon Kingsley there. Wins the first set. And now down a break in the second. And Beckcroft consolidates to go 2-love. I just think that there was a mood shift. Ohio State was just cruising outside and in such a dominant position. It felt like it was going to be done in a matter of minutes the way it was going. And I think that Coach Dustin Taylor has a little bit of a renewed vigor attitude, pumping up his team. And now Oklahoma State is hanging in here and battling. Yeah, J.J. Tracy was the one that was up big. And by the time we got cameras going, he's the one that's given Ohio State the third point. So J.J. Tracy, 6-1, 6-love. Robert Cash, 6-3, 6-love. And the doubles point to the Ohio State Buckeyes at positions 3 and 2. So now Ohio State needs one more, but there's work to be done. Beckcroft is up a break. Tyler Zink and Boulay are in a tight one. Jack Anthrop is in the third. It appears that Alessio Basile has split sets with Alexander Bernard, and now they're in the third. So Ohio State has 3 points, but not in position to get a fourth point anytime soon without another 25 minutes of work. Justin Boulay is their only chance at position 1 here if he can close out Tyler Zink. Battle of number 24 versus 34 in the nation. Both guys going NCAA individuals. Justin Boulay, son of Patricia He, who was top professional player on the WTA tour herself, and a great coach. And his final season for the Buckeyes, playing at number 1. Oh, he guesses right. Comes in on the approach. Gets in tight. Boulay tries to pull the pass, and Zink closes and covers. Big moment here because if Zink can go up a break here and make this match longer and more uncomfortable, it just creates that air and energy in the building that Oklahoma State's not going away. Ohio State for sure was counting on Bernard to win in straights, and after he loses that second set 7-5, and he's one of their top positions, that opens up an emotional door for the challenging incoming Oklahoma State squad. And now Justin Boulay on the misread on the pass and a little bit of a casual footwork maneuver on the forehand, staring at triple break point here at number one. Again, Boulay 16-7 on the season at number one. And he misses that forehand as well. Not enough height and clearance on that. And that is a rough game for a senior from Canada. Now Tyler Zink has an opportunity to try to push this thing to another third set. And Coach Dustin Taylor is telling his team, hey, guys, we're down 3-0, but let's hang around. And just to let everybody know, there's some tech issues at Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State women have already successfully won the doubles point. We're very sorry we're not able to cover it. There's been some issues with the cameras. I'm not sure if it's related to the actual weather delay that they had, but the moment we get up and running with those cameras, we will show you some coverage of the number one team and the undefeated team and the NCAA hosting team in the nation. Until then, we're going to keep bouncing back and forth and give you a lot of the number one Buckeyes and Virginia now. Recent polls moved up to 2, have been 3. Cannon Kingsley trying to make a move to get back on serve at 2. Alex Garcia up 2-0 in the third against Jack Anthrop. Alexander Bernard up 2-0 in the third against Alessio Basile. And Zink is just making Boulay have to hit as many backhands per point. He's starting to get the ball up. Boulay is not able to get out of the pattern. He's trying to take some backhands line so he can draw the ball back to his forehand. But so far, in this duel of who can hit more forehands and fewer backhands, Zink is winning that tactical battle. And now an ace down the tee, so Zink is sticking his chest out. He's looking around to see what his teammates are doing. He's trying to figure out if he gets this thing to a third, does his team have a chance to pull off some heroics? Can they come back from the depths of despair down 3-0 in the Ty Tucker Tennis Center? Or is this just a little bit of a foregone conclusion and a tease? It's hard to say, because in tennis, you have to fight till the last point. It is not done until it's done. Tyler Zink, transfer from Georgia, originally Pennsylvania, trained in Sarasota, Florida. Had an opportunity, incidentally, to play doubles in the U.S. Open twice because of results and events that he had won. And just an outstanding opportunity. Now Ty Tucker coming over to give a little bit of feedback to Boulay and telling them to stand here and hold serve. Manage the patterns properly. Try to see if you can come back. You don't want to lay down and lose your set. Lose the set on your serve in this instance. Meanwhile, in the Virginia match, Chris Rodesh 7-5-1-0, and Yankee Montez and Babashan 5-all. Dietrich now was down 5-2, up 6-5 at number 3. Van Schulenberg up 6-1, 3-1 on Gales. Elamin 6-3 on Kiefer, but Dahlberg up 6-3 at number 6 against Samofalov. So Virginia already 3 first sets, working towards trying to find themselves a victory. Zink's not happy about that. He's most certainly had his way the last 10 minutes of this match and doesn't want to be careless and let his serve go, particularly. Doesn't want to let Boulay get an easy hold in this position late in the set. Well, that's a double fault. Just not enough safety and cushion on that second serve. Passing shot called wide. Justin Boulay 40-30. A little hard to see in case you look really paying attention, looking close, but Ohio State in the red, Oklahoma State in the orange. That's a big serve +1. That is a reason why Justin Boulay is one of the top players of this Buckeye team. And now he puts the pressure on Zink to have to come across and take care of business and serve it out. Coach Dustin Taylor will give him his marching orders. First set tiebreaker now. Dietrich down 5-2, up 6-5. And now we're in a first set tiebreaker at position 3. Again, Virginia already with 3 first sets. 1 first set to VCU. Missed return. That's a concentration shot. Definitely one of those shots that late in the set you don't like to give. Dylan Dietrich. Good, steady discipline on the backhand. Showing some point construction, some shot tolerance. 1-1. I feel like there's a bunch of momentum in this dual match on this set. That's one of those where you need to be one more step closer with your feet and try to transition your weight forward. He just goes big, about a half step away, and that's how you miss into the net sometimes on the direction change. It's about pressure by court position sometimes, not always by ball speed and how fast you hit it. And for those tuning in, Ohio State is up 3-love. Only needs one more, but more work to do. Alexander Bernard up 3-1 in the third for Ohio State. That goes long. Yeah, this is just going back and forth, a bit of a seesaw here in this first set tiebreaker. Oh, wow, what a point. Into Sassoni, he is just working it, trying to create as many opportunities as he can to extend the point, not allow Dietrich to get it easily. Now here comes Justin Boulay on a slice approach shot. After a little chip-to-chip battle between he and Tyler Zink. Now Justin Boulay as a break point to get back on serve at 5-all. That's very important to the psychological dynamic of this duel, to make sure that Zink doesn't split set. Every split set's a victory for Oklahoma State, prolonging that duel, keeping that air of doubt that Ohio State hasn't closed them out yet. And that's exactly, he worked the forehand. Zink stayed patient until he finally had Boulay forced left to come back for a backhand, and Boulay nets the backhand. Routine backhand that he makes 98 out of 100 times. But now Zink is chatting with his coach about this moment because it's an important one. Set point for Zink, break point for Boulay. Oh no, Boulay gets in too tight, gets tangled, has to back up, gets confused, is caught between his continental and his backhand grip and floats that long. Oh my gosh, he was in a winning position. And that is a set for Oklahoma State. Pinto Sansone. Sansono has played such a great first set here. Dietrich just trying to hang around long enough to steal it back from him. Oh my goodness, it looks like Sansone called it wide and got overruled just a little bit. Hard to see that little corner on the screen. Looks like that was an actual overrule because the point goes to Dietrich. And now it is 5-4, Pinto Sansone. But even though Oklahoma State was able to have that victory with Zink over Boulay, Alexander Bernard, who has been a big closer for the Buckeyes, is up 5-1 and is in position to finish the match against Alessio Basile. Jeffrey von Schulenberg ready to close out the match here at number 4. Oh, I don't even understand what's going on with Galvez in the serving. Either he is injured and he's just going through the motions. Something's going on. Yeah, he's not physically able to go. Something's gone on with him. So he just tried to finish the match, but he feels sorry about that. So hopefully he didn't get himself injured too much. But Jeffrey von Schulenberg does his job. gets Virginia the point that they need, so they're up 2-love. Basile back against the wall, down 1-5, with Alexander Bernard having the opportunity to close this match out after winning the first set 6-1 and losing the second 7-5. Back up 5-1 in the third. And Coach Torpegard that's a good volley. Nice volley, good positioning there. This Oklahoma State team beat USC early in the season when USC was 5. Beat Illinois when they were 11, and high as 21, so they can play. But it is most certainly a tall task to go to Columbus. Very few people have done it. Oklahoma State getting the win over Jack Anthrop. Alex Garcia gets the job done. 6-2, 1-6, 6-1. And that volley goes wide. And now Alexander Bernard has a team match point to close the door on this duel. Most certainly, Kingsley's battling. Boulet's in a third. Anthrop just took a tough loss, but doubles. J.J. Tracy, Robert Cash. And that goes long. Bernie misses the return. It's a good first serve into the body. He overplays. Bernie's going to have to do some more work to close out that third and final set. Chris Rodesh. Front running. It's just amazing. Mediatrick winning that first set. It was just so big for Virginia to win that first set there. With Pinto Sansone up 5-2. VCU all over the doubles point. There's so many pieces to this match that could have the final storyline a lot different. But Virginia has taken the best punch from VCU, and now they that's wide. Now Virginia is about 12 minutes of hard work away from moving on and being in the round of 16. Still getting the host and see who comes through out of the other regional. Down at number 6, Mons Dahlberg, 6-3, 4-1 on Samofalov. Back over to Bernie. Oh, tries to make the big forehand and then sneak, but he gets his body sort of contorted. He didn't really have a split step or balance check and didn't use his right hand to organize the racket. So it's just a little bit of a good idea, but a sloppy execution. Interesting. There must be something with Basile not being comfortable passing, because Bernard is making some net appearances sometimes that I would say are borderline, might not be characteristic of him. So there must be something in what Coach Torpegard is seeing that's encouraging him to challenge Basile that way and transition earlier and more often even than he typically might do. What a shot. My goodness. That's one of those, no. Great shot. Run around, inside in, whipper on the line. Coach Torpegard is saying, hey, you know what? You win this point, we can go get some Chipotle. I'm kidding. I think that Ohio State's got a better budget than Chipotle for dinner. But Alexander Bernard, after winning the first set and losing the second, has the ability to close the door right here. And there's a routine backhand that he looks like he just wasn't sure. Was he going to hit it and stay back? Is he going to rip it and go in? Well, we've been quietly focusing on Bernard, and in the process, his buddy Kenan Kingsley is a position to win himself if Bernie can't get it done. And there's the serving volley, and there's the game, set, match. Buckeyes gets it done. Alexander Bernard closes it before Kenan Kingsley can, and the Buckeyes win at number 3 doubles, number 2 doubles, followed by Robert Cash, then J.J. Tracy, and the door is closed with Alexander Bernard 6-1, 5-7, 6-2. The Ohio State Buckeyes move on to stay at home and obviously play in the round of 16 in the Super Regional. So it's a great opportunity for the Buckeyes here to play at home and do a little bit of indoor and outdoor practice based on how the weather may be for next week to get some of that in, take on the challenge of Dustin Taylor's team and Martin Redlicky's coaching, and just that really strong year that these guys have had in the Big 12. Slow start for Oklahoma State. They came on fighting and battling very strong there at the end, but Ohio State gets over the finish line 4-1. So now we are looking at University of Virginia trying to close the door. Dahlberg is setting 5-1. Rodesh is setting 5-2. Can Virginia put there? Name on the round of 16 with another home victory here in the regional final. Maybe can we possibly just go split screen with Rodesh and Dahlberg? Bondaz serving to try to stay in the match. Dahlberg serving to close the match. Dahlberg sophomore from Sweden. Samofalov, junior from Ukraine. Too close to the direction change. That happens sometimes. Gets a little bit too close, you're going to spray it wide. Have to get that spacing. Oh, wow, what a great forehand. Set it up beautifully, and he misses the closing volley. Sometimes your eyes get big, and you don't take care of that little adjustment that you need to do with your non-dominant hand in the volley, and it goes flying. Oh, you get the adrenaline up. You see what you want to do. Oh, that's a big miss. Mons Dahlberg. That's called long. Dahlberg thinks the match is over. He's looking at the chair umpire for a call. Chris Rodesh closes the deal at 1 to go up 3-love. And now Dahlberg, who just missed that forehand long because the ball was called long, he was looking for an overrule. Now Dahlberg is at a deciding point here at 6-3-5-1 to seal it for Virginia. And there it is. Big inside out ball on the line. Set up the opportunity, moves up and shreds the short ball like nobody's business. Game, set, match, Mons Dahlberg. So Virginia gets through barely with an extremely tight doubles point and then gets wins from Vanden Schulerberg quickly, followed by Rodesh, and closing the show is Mons Dahlberg, sophomore from Sweden. So there it is. The Wahoos, NCAA two-time defending champions, get the job done, and then move on. It is just so amazing, this day of tennis that we've had, the dynamics of having the Friday start on the men's side and then a lot of the matches on the women's side starting today. And so some of the whole sites that have really strong teams, a la Texas or Virginia, Ohio State, there's 3 matches that have to be played here at some of these sites today. And credit to the committees to start the matches indoors on time because of some of the weather. We are really apologetic about, for those that were tuning in for the Oklahoma State match, we're struggling. There's no camera access. Apparently there's something going wrong with the cameras there, and we're not able to bring you the Oklahoma State Fairfield women's match, which is supposed to be the last one on our actual schedule. So Oklahoma State has won the doubles point, and they've won 5 first sets, about to get the 6th, so they are very close to moving on to the second round. But we're extremely disappointed that we're not able to take a snapshot into what the number 1 team in the nation is starting their tournament like. But we have had an amazing day. Amazing day. We started out the day Tennessee versus Murray State, with Tennessee winning 4-love. We had Ohio State winning 4-love over Toledo. We had Virginia on the women's side, 4-love over Long Island University. And then the Florida Gators came in and able to get a 4-love victory over Stetson. And obviously, Ohio State men now been able to get the job done. 4-1 over Oklahoma State. Jack Anthrop losing at number 3. Ohio State getting the job done in all the other positions. And here to close the show, the Wahoos, the 2-time defending champions, are able to get the job done in a very close doubles point, and clearly a big loss at number 3 singles with Pinto Sansoni, with Dietrich coming back and winning that breaker. And so Virginia ends up getting the doubles point and picking up quick wins from Jeffrey Von den Schulerberg, followed by Chris Rodesch, and then seconds after Mons Dahlberg to get the job done. So, wow, what a day. Teams are moving on. The upsets that have not really happened so much. There's been a bunch of number 3 seeds beating number 2s across all of the 5 on the men's side yesterday, and now already a little bit on the women's side with SMU beating Alabama today. We'll have to see in the final analysis how many 3s beats 2s, but this parity, the tournament, the excitement, it has already started. The May Madness has begun. I am so excited. I really am appreciative of everybody that's tuned in and watched all the minutes here with Alex Gruskin on the feed 1, Chris Halioris on feed 2, and here Mark Bey, myself, and Danny Westoff working on the stream 3. We've gotten the job done. We have to sign off now, but we have been giving you a heck of an actual show, and there's a whole bunch more to come tomorrow, so please continue to tune in. It is the 2024 NCAA Championships live on Crack Rackets, and Coach Mark Bey saying goodbye for tonight, signing off. Thank you for watching.